Yeah. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's good? Everybody was good. We are here. We're back with another live. Yes. And I see the comments. Yes. The NBA Western Conference Finals Game 7 is on as well. I do have it on the side. So whenever we get our little breaks, I'm going to be watching the game. We'll talk about that in a minute. But yeah, we are here for Shockey Foster against Raymond Ford for the WBC super featherweight title. Okay, and then we got a couple, we got a few prelims. I was watching a little bit. Zaquan Moses was just fighting. All right, he picked up another win, and we're getting ready for this main card to start. All right, I got a couple of bets. So I'll let you guys know what I got. When a few more people join up, we'll talk about the fights that's on this card. We'll talk about the main event, of course, give predictions or some final breakdowns. And we'll discuss the NBA, of course, Game 7. The Knicks already made it. My Knicks already made it. So we're just waiting, to see who's going to play them in the finals. Okay. But yeah, I do have it on the side here. And, I'm at a point now where I don't know who I want to win because it's all about who I think is better for the Knicks. I don't know. But yeah. What's up? How's your guys' weekend? How's your week going? You guys haven't seen me since I did a breakdown for Oshaki Foster and Raymond Ford. Been a quiet week for me. I didn't get any other breakdowns in. I know Bivol fought today. I did see that fight today. That was a sparring match. The Bivol fight was a sparring match. It was not worth watching. It was just him to see. Basically, he knocked the guy down in the first round, and then he took it easy on him for the next 11 rounds. All right, and won a decision. So I didn't really learn much about anything in that fight, but Bivol is back. He picked up a win, and we pretty much are just waiting to see if he's going to fight Better Bia for a third time. Is he going to fight Benavidez? I really don't know what's going on. All right. I know Amanda Serrano got a card as well. In fact, I know Adam Azim had a card. I don't even know who won that. I mean, I'm expecting him to win. Yeah, he stopped out. He stopped Steve Claggett in 3 rounds. All right, who cares? We waiting for Adam Azine to step up. So yeah, Amanda Serrano's tonight, but we're gonna be covering this card here and this card alone. And yeah, so how's your week going? Today was pretty cool. I went to Connecticut. I was out in Connecticut today. I took a ride out there. And we went to go see a car show, crazy car show in Greenwich or whatever. Crazy car shows, separate car shows throughout the whole little town. Crazy. I've seen everything today. I'm a big car guy, so there's a lot of classics there, a lot of rare cars. Every Bugatti and whatever Ferrari, Koenigsegg, everything was there. Everything. I seen everything today. So that was a good time. I was out there for 5 hours walking around. So that was dope. And then I came back here, chilled for a little bit, watched a little bit of the Bivol fight, watch a little bit of the preliminaries, and now I'm here. All right. Who's in the chat, man? Shout out to everyone in the chat. Please, everybody, hit all 45 of you. Please, before we get started, hit that like button for me. Please. Hit the thumbs up. Just take 2 seconds. Hit the thumbs up, man, so we could get more people in here. Who we got? What's up, Josh? Josh says fireworks tonight with the NBA Game 7. Yes, absolutely. What's up, Aaron? He has OKC by 20. All right. What's up, Hawk? Mustang, Two-Face, Cam Boomman. What's up, Mark? Keese was good. Valdezi is here. Tremel, what's up, Tremel? What's good with you? Ward Dragon is in the building. Who else? Amir Carter is up, man. What's good, bro? Marvin, what's happening? No look past. What's happening with you? What's good? What's good, everybody that's in the chat? Real quick, let's talk about NBA real quick. Who you guys got tonight? Who you got? Is going to be the Spurs? Is going to be the Thunder? And who do you want to win? All right. I don't know who I want to win because it's like every single one of these games have me Knicks. Like, do I want the Knicks to play and deal with, Wemby and the Spurs and their defense, or do I want to deal with? I'd rather deal with OKC and their just well-roundedness and SGA and his freaking drawn foul ability, flopping shit. Do I want to deal with that? Or do I want to deal with the tall? I mean, we can't do anything with Wemby. I mean, he's unstoppable, but I don't know what I want to do, man. I don't know what I want for the Knicks, but all I know is that I'm glad that my Knicks got some rest this week and last week too, because or 2 weeks ago, because we we had two sweeps. So we've been getting a lot of rest, but I don't know, man. I don't know who I would rather play. I guess I would rather play the loser tonight, but we're not. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, let's just hope that the Knicks can get it done, man. Seriously. I mean, for me, us making it to the finals was everything for me. But us winning a championship, I don't know what's gonna happen in New York City if we win a championship. I have no idea. I think this whole shit is gonna turn into I don't even know. I don't even know. All right, but hope the Knicks. I mean, whoever wins tonight, I do have the game on the side, so we'll chat a little bit about the game here and there. All right, so we're waiting for the main card to begin. I don't know what order these fights are going to go, but these are not no big fights on the undercard. All right, on the card, um, there are a couple of fights that I have my eye on though. I didn't put any parlays. I do for NBA. I do live parlay. Excuse me. I do live parlays only. I do live parlays. It works better for me. So I don't have anything. Maybe after the first quarter, I'll take a look at what we have first or second quarter. We'll see. Um, this undercard. All right. There's the Amari Jones fight. All right. There's the Miguel Flores fight against Javon Woodard, which is a very, very even fight. I didn't even take a look at the Charlie Sheehy and Nike. I don't even know who those guys are, and I don't know who's going to win. So I left that one alone. The first fight, it looks like the first fight is going to be against Miguel Flores and Javon Woodard Jr. Before it starts, because it's about to start, this is the way I look at it. I did a little bit of film study and a little bit. I'm familiar with Miguel Flores. I've never heard of Javon Woodard. Miguel Flores was that guy that fought Leo Santa Cruz, and he had fought. Remember a few years back when Abner Marvis came back after he had to retire? He had been out the game for a long time. He had that one fight he had to draw. I remember it well because I think I went live for that card. They had a draw. All right. Miguel Flores went to draw, but Abner Marvis is out of the ring for 4 years. Miguel Flores, tough fighter, but it seems like every time he stepped up, he lost. Not a good defender, but pretty sturdy. He's been stopped before, but sturdy, puncher, a bit of a puncher, goes to the body well, strong fighter, but very experienced. Javon Woodard, a lot less experience. Yeah, he's 16-2, but he's fought a lot of guys with, terrible records. He has also fought in that TBL league or whatever, where they just do like one rounders. He has a lot of losses there, but I honestly think it's an even match. The thing with Miguel Flores, he beats most of the journeymen he fights. Javon Woodard do the same, but the journeymen that Miguel fights are better. And he's been in there with top guys, championship level fighters. Javon has not. Javon, a little bit better of a boxer, but not really that good of a defender neither. Not really explosive. This is kind of an even fight. So I put in for a draw. All right. I didn't do no parlays. I put in for a draw. If I have to pick a winner, I would pick Miguel Flores, but not enough. I'm not strong enough to put money on Miguel Flores. All right. I'm only leaning towards Miguel Flores because of the experience. but I put money in for a draw. All right, so there's two draws here. I think Foster and Raymond Ford is also has draw potential. All right. But Miguel Flores, this fight is about to start now. Miguel Flores is entering the ring, and Javon is already in the ring. I'll put some down on the draw. We might get a draw. Okay. If this goes a distance, this might be a draw. But if I have to pick a winner, I would go with Miguel Flores. On the odds, it's dead even. It's dead even. It's 50-50. All right. So that's for the first fight that started. Now, Amari Jones against Diego Zuniga or whatever. That guy, Diego, he's undefeated. Hasn't fought the best comp, though. I think Amari has more ability, but even though Amari is like one of these up and coming rising stars, I've seen his last couple fights. He plays it safe. He plays it safe. And being that this is probably the best test up to this point, I see it go the distance. All right. Last two fights went the distance. This is an 8-rounder. I'm expecting Mari to win, but I'm expecting it to be a decision win. All right. So I think he was like a minus 3,000 on a money line. Amari is a plus like 130 for decision and like a minus 155 for KO. So wherever way you go with that, you got to either pick decision or KO. I went with points. I know he's a prospect and everything, but the last two fights were decisions. Okay. Amari, I'm just not crazy high on him. All right. He plays it super safe. All right. Again, like I told you, the Charlie Sheehy fight. I don't know. I don't have any bets on that. And Ashaki Foster against Ray Ford. I have a draw. I'm still thinking about, I think, I did a prediction breakdown video. I have Foster winning a split decision. Okay. I have Foster winning a split decision. But I'm still undecided if I'm going to put money on it. Only money I have is a draw on it, just like I do for this fight that's coming on now. I have a draw as well, but for that fight, I don't really have a winner. I'm leaning towards Foster, and I'm leaning towards Miguel Flores in this fight as right now. And Amari Jones, I have money on him winning a decision win. All right, so those are my bets for the night. I'm still undecided with Foster if I'm going to put money on him or not. I might just do a live bet. I want to see how the first couple rounds look first. All right. And yeah, and the Spurs and OKC, like I told you guys, I do live bets for the NBA. So I don't do any of the I don't do it before no more because these guys, they be messing me up. They be messing me up, man. For real. Serrano and Foster. Serrano by what? You got probably Serrano and Foster, but Serrano on what? You have it for the KO? Because she should have knocked the last girl out, but she actually struggled. She looked really poor in her last. She won, but she looked bad in that last fight she had. So that's why I left it alone. I left the Foster fight alone. What's up, Yvonne? What's up? What's up, Auntie? What's good? All right. Round one. Here we go. Flores and Woodard. Round one. Ooh. Flores already comes out, lands a big left hook. He's doing some boxing. He's showing some feints here. Like I said, he has the experience between the two. So, and Woodard doesn't have great defense. All right. He drops his hands a lot. All right. Woodard so far is biting off those feints. Right. Flores stabs him to the body. Woodard jabs to the body as well. Ooh, good right hand. Good 1-2 from Woodard lands. Connects. Should be a decent fight because I think both of these guys are even. And neither one of them has huge power. So I've seen Woodard get hurt, and I've seen Flores get stopped. Ooh. Flores with the hook to the body and then up top clean. Like I said, Woodard, that right hand, he doesn't keep it up. Doesn't keep it up. He's already got caught with 2 clean hooks so far in his first. Ooh. Good hook again from Flores, but he caught a clean jab, popped his head back. Woodard's coming forward. Woodard's is starting to be aggressive. Flores is on the back foot. Wasn't expecting that. Woodard, nice jab. Good round so far from both. Good action this first round. Good body shot from Woodard. Big body shot. This is a 10-round fight. Close round. Woodard definitely finished stronger. Good hook from Flores. Very even round. Very, very even round. And this is why I threw a draw in. Because if this goes to a decision, this could be a close fight. All right. Very, very even first round. They both got off. I thought Flores was winning the first half, and Woodard finished stronger. All right. What do we got? Spurs 4. I got Spurs 4, OKC 2. Spurs 6, I mean. Spurs 6, OKC 2. Yeah, the Spurs had some great defense in that last game, that game 6. They gave OKC some hell in that last game. SGA got shut down. SGA hasn't been doing that well in this series, to be honest. They got kind of locked down. All right, round 2. Flores is back coming forward. He needs to come forward. Him being on the back foot doesn't really work for him well. Good jab, Woodard. Woodard's being aggressive. I think that's what he needs. Another body shot, another huge body shot from Woodard. Flores stabs him to the body. I like Woodard. I like that he's being aggressive and walking him down. Body shots from Flores. Chopping right hand connects for Woodard, and Flores goes down. Flores is complaining, said he was hitting back of the head. Nah. That looked like it hit him on the side. He dipped and it hit him on the side of the head. So Flores has already been dropped, and Woodard is coming forward even heavier. Yep. Flores is hurt. Flores is hurt. Wow, Woodard out of nowhere. Oh, Woodard just took a big hook. Another one. You got to be careful. I think Woodard backed up just now. What happened? I think that hook buzzed him a little bit. Oh, we got to fight, y'all. We got a good fight. Lower this down. Good hook to the body from Flores. Another hook to the body from Flores. Flores took over since the knockdown. But Flores is bleeding. His nose is busted up. And a cut. And he has a cut over his left eye. A bad one. But Flores is winning around since the knockdown. Oh, he took another chopping right hand. Think he's hurt again. Uh-oh. Woodard's trying to take him out. Look, leaping. Yeah, Woodard hurts more. Woodard's punches are more effective. Flores has landed some good shots since he's got knocked down, but but Woodard has the more effective punches so far. Flores is coming back down there. He has Woodard back on the back foot. Oh, good uppercut from Woodard. 20 seconds to go in the second. This is a good fight. Very, very even match, but we already got a knockdown. We got 10-8 for Woodard here. This is a good fight, y'all. Just to add, this is another uppercut Flores. I mean Woodard. By the way, this is Woodard's I mean, he hasn't fought. He hasn't fought past what, 7 rounds? No, he hasn't fought past 9 rounds. All right, because he fought in a league where there's a an overtime. All right, so we'll see. Good fight. Woodard got him down at 10-8. Yeah, what's up, Clarence? What's good? What's up, everyone? What's up, Rafa? What's good, Ralph? That's Ralph. Yeah, good fight so far. Really think that so far we're going in the third, and I feel like whoever's coming forward is in control of the fight. Neither one of them got the greatest defense, but Woodard's power seems to be more effective here. I mean, Flores is landing the right shots though. Like starting out in this third round here, he's going to the body a lot, but so is Woodard. He responds with a body shot whenever Flores. Yeah, those shots are hurting Flores more. You can tell. They're both changing. They're both trading. They're both exchanging. But Woodard is the he got the power. Ooh, Flores can't take the power. He can't take it. He can't take it. Flores is landing all the right shots, but Woodard seems to be walking through them. Good jab from Woodard. Ooh, nice right cross from Woodard. Uppercut from Flores lands. Another left hook to the body from Flores. But whatever he lands, Woodard always returns fire and lands too. Good fight. Very good fight so far. A lot of action in this fight. Yeah, and anytime I've seen Flores tie up more, he's lunging to hold a few times in each round. Flores is committed to the body. He's committing to the body. That might be a problem later for Woodard. It might be if it goes there. Woodard's kind of quiet. He's been quiet for the last minute. Now he's coming forward again. Good body shot from Woodard. 50 seconds to go in the third. Another hook to the body lands for Flores. Stabs to the body. Good combination from Flores, but Woodard's just walking through it. Uppercut from Woodard. Woodard's walking through everything, but I mean, Flores is doing the work here, but Woodard's starting to taunt him, basically saying his punches have no effect. Ooh, big overhand right for Flores, but Woodard just walks through it again. I don't know, man. It's like I gotta give Woodard a round again. I just feel like Flores doing all that work in that round, and Woodard just walks through it. And when he lands, it hurts. I gotta give him the round. There you go. Mike is can't see the fight anymore. What's up, Sonny? This is a good fight. I can't even watch the game because this fight is pretty entertaining so far. What do they have on a live bet? Flores is doing great work, but I got to give it to the guy that's the more effective puncher. I think for Flores, he needs to go to the body a little bit more. He needs to find a way to slow this guy down because Woodard is just chopping him down. Nice combination from Woodard connects. Flores, that was low. Ref didn't see it. Right cross connects for Flores. Flores is committed. I mean, he is not stopped. He's been committing to the body since the beginning of this fight. And it may pay off later. It might pay off later. It might. He's been working to this guy's body all fight long. Again, Flores is having another good round. He's having another good round. Let's see if Woodard is able to hurt him. Oh, Flores is having a good round. Woodard got to pick it up. Woodard got to pick it up. There he goes. He's picking it up now, halfway through the round, halfway through the fourth. We close and getting close to a minute left in the fourth. Uppercut from Flores. Good round for him. Flores is working more. He's working harder. Again, but Woodard seems up to this point has been a more effective puncher, but not so much in this round. This is probably the clearest Flores round so far. Ooh, good pull counter from Flores connects. Woodard got to keep his hands up, man. Woodard got to keep his hands up. Flores is winning this round clear. He might be slowing. Those body shots is starting to get to him. That could be the problem. Woodard is coming forward, but I don't see the same snap on those punches in this round. He might be taking a round off. I don't know. Flores still connecting to the body. Woodard's fighting out of a high guard now. Good round for Flores. First round, third round could go either way. Second round, definitely a 10-8 for Woodard. Good fight. Very good fight. What do you guys got it? 2-1 Woodard. Flores, go ahead in this round. Yeah, good rounds. Good fight. Woodard got to be careful. It's still a lot of time left in this fight for Flores to make a comeback. And that's if the judges, I don't know how they score in these rounds. That's the only clear Flores round for sure, though. Yeah. Like I said before the fight, neither one of these guys are good defenders. Neither one of them are. That's why it makes it. That's why it was even before the odds were even, dead even before the fight. Flores definitely has the experience between the two, but Woodard seemed to be the more effective puncher. Woodard's starting a little faster this round here. Now he's letting his hands go this round. Nice right connects with Flores. Woodard staying busy with that jab. Hit that thumbs up, y'all. Smash that like button, please. Hit me that. Do me that favor. Hit the like button. Woodard got a nice uppercut. He's connected a few times with that uppercut. Woodard's doing some work this round. He's bullying him this round. He's bullying him this round. Flores is taking a lot of jabs. He's taking a lot of punches this round. He's still going to the body though. But Woodard's coming forward, and he's more active this round. Halfway through the fifth. Flores looks poor this round. Woodard seems to be in full control this round. He's picked it up. And he's going to the body as well. He has Flores on the back foot. Uppercut. Flores is getting dismantled this round. Big overhand right lands for Flores. I mean, that would look like it was in slow motion, but it connected. 40 seconds to go in the fifth. Nice combination from Woodard. I don't know what the commentary is talking about. I think Woodard is clearly winning this round. Woodard is clearly winning this round. Big round for Woodard. Took it back. I don't know. This fight could be 3-2. It could be the 4-1 for Woodard. 3-2 or 4-1 for Woodard. And there's a knockdown. What's up, Noah? What's good? Thank you. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. Spurs is up 27-18. Spurs is starting out fast, and they are in OKC. I mean, to me, I think Spurs, it's all about the defense, man. You get these guys. I remember the other night when I was watching the game, the Spurs held them at 64 for like 15 shots straight. So they need to keep that defense. If they could lock these guys down, you know, and you know, lock up SGA as well, they can win. All right. Okay, round 6. I think it could be 3-2 or 4-1 for Woodard. All right, plus the knockdown. Good hook to the body for Flores. Flores got to open up a little bit more. Last round, he didn't do anything. He didn't do enough. Good hook to the body again for Flores. Uppercut. Woodard has been on point with his jab. His jab has been consistent. Flores needs to start jumping on him when Woodard backs off and drops his hands to take a little break. Flores needs to jump on him. Even round. Flores might be doing a little better this round. Very close range in the pocket fight between these two. Flores throws a 4-punch combination to the body. Nice jabs from Flores. Haven't seen much jabs from him. Woodard needs to connect with something other than the jab here because he's getting outworked a little bit in this round again, just like the fourth. Flores with the combination to the body again. Flores again with the double hook to the bottle, triple hook to the body. That's, ooh, and he brings it up top. Flores is having he's back and forth. This looks like the fourth round again. Nothing back from Woodard. He's not returning fire at all. He's not doing anything. He's just getting hit. What's going on? This is a back and forth fight. Woodard is backing off again. Like I just said, Flores needs to keep, he needs to push the pace. I don't know if Woodard is taking a round off again, or is he actually getting affected by these body shots? Woodard's firing back now, trying to steal the round, but that was another big round for Flores. Another big round for Flores. I don't know. I don't think it's still anybody's fight. Still a lot of time left. We got 4 more rounds to go. All right. I think it's either where are we at? What did I say? 4-1 or 3-2 before? I think now it could be 3-3. It could be 5. 5, what is it? 3-3? I don't know. What did I say before? I said 4-1. It could be 4-2. It could be 3-3. Plus a knockdown. This is a good fight though to start off the night. Spurs are still up 31-20. A little bit over a minute left in the first quarter. All right, good fight. Flores comes out right out the gate, back to the body. Woodard needs to be a bully again. He needs to start letting his hands go, but he's eating so many shots to the body. Yeah, Flores is just 1 punch at a time. Boom, combination. Hook, he takes a hook to the body, but Woodard's still coming forward. It doesn't have the effect, the power that he had earlier. Ooh, oh, Woodard just slipped. Woodard's jab is on point. The jab is there. Everything's behind the jab. But Flores is just nonstop to the body. Flores with another combination. Woodard is popping that jab. He's popping his head back, and these are some hard jabs. But we need some right hands to come behind that jab. Neither one of them got good defense. Woodard need more right hands. He needs more right hands. And he needs to go to the body a little bit. Just over a minute left in the set. Oh, see, there we go. Woodard, there we go. There's the right hand. He throws another one. There's a third one. Oh, he hurt. He didn't hurt him, but he popped Flores. Oh, another one. Flores is hurt again. Flores is hurt again. Flores is hurt again. He's hurt. He's hurt bad. He's taking a lot of shots. He's hurt. Woodard might put him down again. He just took the round back. 40 seconds to go. Flores just took some punishment right there. And he got hit with everything. He got hit with a body shot. He got hit with like 3 or 4 right hands. Woodard need to keep that going. Again. Woodard needs to do more right hands. I just said it, and he started doing it, and it worked. Good right hand to the body from Woodard. Ooh, then Flores caught him with a clean combo. And Flores is pushing him back. Wow. Wow. Best round in the fight. Best round in the fight. Close round. I don't know. Flores was winning smoothly. Then he got hurt. Got hurt a few shots. But he finished stronger. I don't know. That's I don't know. That could be anybody's round. That's the second time I'm saying like that could be anybody's round, man. I don't know how these judges are gonna look at it. Oh man. Woodard was hitting him with some hard shots, man. Midway in that last minute. Yeah, Woodard his defense sucks too. Yo. Woodard needs to do the right hands, man. Flores comes out fast again, but Woodard needs to throw that jab, throw the right hand behind it. It's always gonna land. It's always gonna land. Before he was just jab, 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 jab. There you go. He's doing it's working for him now. Exactly. No head movement. Oh, Woodard's hitting him now. Now he's doing it. They must have told him in the corner. He's down again. Flores is down again. Flores is down again. They must have told him in the corner, like, yo, throw the right hand. You throwing the jab. The jab is good. The jab is on point. Flores is down twice in this fight. He needs a knockout. He needs a knockout. Woodard's going to stop him. Woodard's going to try to stop him. Flores is still fighting, though. He's still letting us in. He's still going to the body. But those are not. It's 8 rounds of the body shots, and Woodard is still hurting him. Woodard got this fight so far. Oh, that hurt him. That hurt Woodard. The body shot hurt him. Oh, it goes right back up top. A lot of time in this round, 8th round, halfway through. And we already got a knockdown, but Flores is pushing forward again. This is a great fight. Yo, this is a great fight. This is a great fight to start the night. Ooh, Flores hit him with a huge left. Oh, man, I don't know. Woodard, what are you doing? Oh, Woodard come. All right, he's firing back now. He hurts Flores again. Woodard got too much power. Flores just did all that work, and it took 1 or 2 shots. Woodard's about to put him down. Woodard's about to stop him. Ref is jumping in. He's about to jump in. He's about to jump in. Oh, he's taking too many punches. What? The ref is getting. Yep, he's down again. 3rd time. It's over. It's over. Yo, it doesn't matter what Flores do. Woodard comes at him. That's it. That's it. That's it. Flores nodded at him like good shot when he was still on his knee. That was a good fight. Wow. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Woodard don't got no defense, but he got a chin. He walked him down and beat him up. And that was his best win to date. Good fight. That was great. That was good. We might not get that for the rest of the night. Or we might not get that for the rest of the night, man. That was a good fight. Cor- Corral said that's the ref we needed for the Usyk fight. Yeah, hit that thumbs up, man. That was a good fight. That was a very good fight. What weight division these guys fight at? 130? Yeah, they fight at 130. Not saying I want to see him against a top tier yet, but it's definitely somebody I could keep my eye on. Defense is kind of sus though. Where we at on this game, man? Where we at on this game? Got the commercial on. Can't see. Yeah, I can't say I want to see him against top comp. Not with that defense, but he definitely gave us a good show against a solid guy. All I had was a draw on there. That was a good fight. Let me see. Let me see if I could put 35-27 Spurs. Uh SGA messed up my parlay the other night. He only had 15. I had him at 20. Uh I think Mason is gonna destroy Joe Condita. I think he is. Mace's, obviously the one complaint I have about Mason is his defense. But I think Noakes was a tougher fight for Mason. I mean, I know we didn't really know much about Noakes, but Noakes was legit. Noakes was legit. What's up, Charles? Was goody? Was goody? Was goody? Was good, kid? How you doing? Um, yeah, I got Mason winning that, man. I don't know if he's gonna stop Joe, but I know he's gonna try to. You know, but Mason got defensive holes so in his game, so you never know. You never know. I think with Joe, Joe. I think the fight that had put him on the map when he had beat up Ogawa in the knockout. That was one of the knockouts of the year. You can't sleep on him because those moments like that, But Mason's way more talented to me than Joe Cordina. You know, you got a ticket. Damn, you gotta chill, man. I know you speeding in them, whatever you was driving. I know you was probably driving something crazy. Yeah, this fight was good though. This kick off the night. Woodard said he said he'll take smoke with anybody. Basically, he said my whole team got passports, so we'll go anywhere. He said my whole team got passports. That's crazy. 125? Oh yeah, you wildin'. You gotta chill, bro. You gotta calm down. You gotta calm down out there. Yeah, man. Had to put a little parlay together. Now I'm gonna throw Chet Holmgren out. He's trapped. He always messes up whenever I throw him in a mix of anything. I'm throwing Chet out. All right. Yeah, main event. We got 3 more fights to go. That might be I mean, that's probably the best fight on the undercard for sure. I'm not expecting much from the Amari Jones fight. And then I don't know the other two. The other two guys that's fighting, Charlie Sheehy and Nike Daron. I don't know who those guys are. So I don't got nothing on them. But I got Mario Jones to win on points. Metal says Woodard needs to call out defense. No, Chet has been like Chet always ruined my parlays, bro. Even live parlays. Like he could have a good start and then I'm out on him. I'm good. He's on a ban list for me. Chet is on a ban list for me. Oh, this is a competitive game. All right. Did Amanda Serrano fight start? What's going on with that? I don't even know what that's coming on. I think that's on ESPN. Yeah, he's on the ban list. Yeah, going 125 is crazy, bro. You have Oshaki by wide decision. I don't know. I don't know about that. I think he wins, but I'm not sure, man. I think it's close. I have him winning, but I'm not sure. It's going to be close. That's why I threw in a side bet for a draw just in case. This is a matchroom card too, by the way. This is a matchroom card. You know what it is? You know what it is about the main event? Oshaki got fights where they're closer than like if you look at the Fulton fight, but then you look at everything else, it's like up and down. Like he was losing a Rocky Hernandez fight. He was losing that fight. You got the 2 fights with Robson Conceição. And then you got the fight with dude from Albany, Puerto Rican dude with the gold beard, Nova. You got the Nova fight. It's just hard to call it with Shockey. Like, it's just some fights where it's just like he looks all right, but then there's the Fulton fight. There's a Ray Vargas fight that's like, he's up there. Aaron, thank you for the donation. He says, thanks for the live commentary. Wave Oshaki to win and Knicks in 6 in the finals versus whoever. Please be right. Please be right. Only thing is, though, if the Knicks win, I don't want to be nowhere near the city. Word. I'm staying away from the city. I might even take a trip. I don't want to be nowhere near the city if the Knicks win. All right. The New York City is going to be crazy. I think New York City is going to be the worst takeover we ever seen before of any team winning a championship. Like, I went down there for game 1 against Philly, and I couldn't even get to the garage. I walked out. This is the night you guys seen it on the Instagram or on social media when they surrounded J.R. Smith because J.R. Smith thought it was a good idea to walk through the front of the Garden. Bad idea. And they wouldn't let him leave, man. They just picked him up and stuff. And that was 2 series ago. I can only imagine what they're gonna do in the finals. Nah, I can't show the fight. Sorry, can't show the fight. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I be saying like I think they could beat OKC, but I don't know, man. Also, Mitchell Robinson, I'm he's gonna play, but you know he did break his finger, so I'm also like a little bit concerned about that because we definitely need him as a big man in there. We definitely need him on defense. Yeah, I don't want to be anywhere near New York when that happens. I don't know. I might go to Jersey or something, Connecticut. Like I don't want to. I'll be my. I'm gonna be watching the game for somewhere else. New York City's gonna be crazy. You say I'm calling out for the parade. Yeah, the parade is gonna be crazy. Everything's gonna be parade. Listen. We're talking too soon. Let's win first. Let's not get crazy. Let's just win this, man. No, Forster and Ray don't start for a little while. We got a lot of time. We got a lot of time before the main fight. Anime girl said Ray gonna stop him. Okay. If Ray stops Oshaki today, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. I'm not expecting a stoppage from anyone, to be honest. From time to time I do, Charles. From time to time. Not completely though. But sometimes I'll go a couple of days with just eating a lot of fruit, drinking a lot of water, eat very light meals, but not completely fast now. Yeah, I don't know. Like Ray. I was saying that about Oshaki because he does have his fights where he doesn't look that great, but Ray has those fights too. I mean, he didn't look great against Abraham Nova neither. Um, but he looked solid. He looked good. He looked better than Oshaki did. I'll admit that. But outside of that fight, there's really no fights worth mentioning at 130. Yo, thank you. Charles says pass the plate, run it up way one time. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate that support, man. Definitely, it definitely helps. It definitely helps, man. For real. Thank you. You got Amari for KO. I got him on decision, man. I got him on decision, man. Got him on decision, man. Think he's gonna play it safe, man. Think he's gonna play it safe, smart. Keep it light. He definitely, like I was saying earlier, he's definitely a very patient fighter. Even though he's young, he does take it easy. So we'll see. This his opponent. He was in this a boxing league where they only use four ounce gloves. That was the only fight that I saw on the internet. He fought a guy that was not a boxer. So I can't really tell, but I'm just basing it off of Mario and his most recent performances. Yeah, I think the Serrano fight is on ESPN. It's low key a lot of fights today because you had the Bivol fight, you have the Serrano fight, and you had the Adam Azim card too. Have I ever seen a boxer as Jack as Rico? Yeah, there's plenty of fighters that see Francis Ngannou? That guy is retarded. Like, that guy is huge, super muscular. OKC keeping it close. I just seen SGA hit a three, 44-36. Sajo, yeah, and Mbili. Very similar styles. I think they're both from Cameroon too. Yo, you know what? Speaking of 168, I'm glad you just reminded me because I didn't make a video because I didn't do a recap on who's this guy? Hamza Shiraz. Hamza Shiraz fought this guy that had no business being in the ring with him. In fact, he had no business fighting for a title. Okay, whoever the guy's name was, I'm not gonna even mention his name. Whoever he fought last week had no business being in there with Hamza Shiraz, right? So I thought it was ridiculous that he was even ranked so high with the WBO. And that's the problem I have with these sanctioning bodies. They always have one random guy that's in the top 5. You know, the guy is not he's really not that active. He hasn't fought any decent fighters in his career. I don't know how he magically ended up in the high rankings of the WBO. But with that being said, I can't get on Hamza because Diego Pacheco pulled out of that fight. I knew the fight with Pacheco was supposed to happen, but I forgot that Diego pulled out of that fight. All right. So Diego Pacheco was supposed to fight Hamza, but Diego pulled out. Also, Jacob Bake, he already had a fight lined up for April, which he had last month. So Jacob Bake is a guy that just stopped William Skull, that fought Canelo last year. So he was the next one down. So both Diego Pacheco and Jacob Bank was unavailable. And that's why Hamza fought that bum last week. All right. But still, how did that guy get in the rankings? You know, that's my problem. It's literally the easiest world title that any, I mean, it's basically a freebie for Hamza. But technically it's not his fault because the other two guys that they were trying to put in front of him weren't available. So, you know, I was getting on Hamza, not really on him, but really the sanctioning body last week. But like I did my research, I did my homework, and Jacob Payne wasn't available, and Diego Pacheco pulled out. All right. So we got the Amari Jones fight that's up next. He's fighting this dude. He's fighting really tall too, almost his height. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Jacob Bank destroyed that dude. You know, William Skull, he be trying to run and all that. Jacob Bank chopped him down. I remember when Skull was in there with him. Canelo was not chasing that dude. Canelo was like, yo, look, the Bud fight is already scheduled. You just in here for me to take your belt. Canelo didn't even attempt to fight that dude. All right, Amari Jones against Osuna, round 1. Osuna definitely very awkward style. Jones ain't playing with him so far, though. This is an 8-rounder. I think this is Jones' first 8-rounder. I don't know about this guy. Maybe Jones is going to knock him out because he looks open. He looked real open for a right hand. There we go. Just said it, and this guy go down. He caught a left hook. Whoever said Jones for the KO, it might happen. This dude trying to look cool. He's just way open. He's wide open. Pause. Jones. This guy fight weird. What is this? What is he doing? Asuna got his hands up now, though. Jones is walking him down. I like that he's aggressive in this fight because he definitely wasn't aggressive enough in the last one. Caught him with another hook. This guy got nothing, bro. He got nothing for Jones. 30 something seconds to go. First round. I mean, like, I'm like watching this dude. And I'm trying to understand why he fight like that. All right. He's gonna survive the round. Jones is back on his jab. So damn, man. Why he fight like that? He look weird, right? Good round for Jones. Like, what is he doing? This guy don't know how to box, man. I don't know how he made it here with undefeated. Man, I don't know why. Man, I'm about to lose money on this decision win. I'm about to lose money, man. Bryce Angel, what's up? What's up? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Everybody in the chat. He said Wimby is awful. He must be doing bad. He's not awful, bro. Like he must be having a rough night so far, but I expect the decision because Jones don't take it into another gear. I'm talking about his last couple fights. Last couple fights, he went to points on people that he should have stopped. That's why I picked them on points. Not because the other guy was really good. Asuna was talking crazy too at the presser. I don't know if it was a presser or a weigh-in. I just saw a clip on the internet and I was like, oh, this dude's talking real heavy. But the only video of him boxing that's on the internet is his he has like he fights in like a league where they just fight with 4-ounce gloves. They box in 4-ounce gloves. And I couldn't really tell. I couldn't really gauge how he look. He did catch Amari with a right hand just now, though. But I still feel like he's gonna get caught. Oh, whoa! Amari just caught him with a big right hand and another one. Oh, keep your hands up, bro. He puts his hands up after he gets hit. This guy don't have no jab, bro. He has nothing. He has nothing. What is he doing? Yo, you guys watching this? Are you guys watching what he's doing? What is he doing? He don't know how to box. How he got 9 wins? Oh, this guy's terrible, bro. This guy's terrible. Yo, Mari Jones. I mean, I'm gonna lose money, but knock him out. That guy's terrible. Amari Jones got to knock him out, bro. He's not good. He shouldn't be in there. He don't know how to box. Seriously, I'm not even being funny. Like I don't know what he's doing. But Amari's taking his time though, like he normally do. You know what it is though? I see what he's trying to do as far as like the right hand. He landed it earlier this round. He almost landed it again just now. He's trying to time a perfect right hand, but he has nothing else. He can't set it up. He can't do anything else. He doesn't have a jab. Like he doesn't go to the body. He doesn't do anything else. But he's trying to counter Amari with that right hand. Yo, Two-Face out this low key. Two-Face said this low key might go the distance. Word. I'm telling you, bro. This is I don't. I mean, I know Amari is a prospect, but I'm still like, he's good compared to these guys, but I don't know. He say he clean. Yeah, he trains at Glass Joe Gym. He said he's throwing jabs from 10 miles out. Like he has no intent when he throws a jab, he has no intentions on landing it. He's just like throwing it out there just to throw it. Even the commentary is saying it's like, let's see how long it takes for Amari Jones to get him out of here. I'm like, I don't know, man. Amari don't have nothing else though. Like he's not really. If I'm being honest, outside of the 1-2 and then the 1-2 and the hook that dropped him, I haven't seen him throw anything else. He's kind of he doesn't have like a wide range of combos to throw here. And I think that's part of the reason why this guy is getting out of the way from these shots. He needs to do something else to throw this guy off a little bit. He says over for San Antonio. Oh, they're only up 1. Oh man. Oh man. Ooh, Amari just caught him with a right and a left. Come on, Amari, get this guy out of here. I mean, you know what? Nah. Go to points. Make me a little bit of money. He took it though. That soon the guy took the shot. Jones is now on the back foot. Relax. Sergio Mora gotta chill, man. Sometimes he be dragging stuff. Sergio Mora gotta relax. He gets so dramatic sometimes. It's not on the back foot. 30 seconds to go in the third. Nice jab to the body, Omari. Good shot. Soon as starting to move. Another right to the body. That's what you got to do. Go to the body a little bit more and then catch him up top. We go into a 4th round with this dude. Yo, Two-Face says, I think more might be trolling sometimes. Yeah, man. Oh, I can't wait till that Eddie Hall Tommy Fury fight. That's gonna be a classic right there. That's gonna be fight. I can't wait to go on live for that one. I know it's gonna be lit that night. Everybody's gonna be here. Eddie Hall, Tommy Fury, crazy. Oh, OKC is winning now. Uh-oh. Wimby only has 8. That's not good. Yeah, Wimby has a light game. I feel like the Spurs is not gonna win the game. Wimby got to step it up. I have him at 20. Mari's just throwing one shot at a time. Oh, he caught him. He caught him. Osuna got hurt by that right hand. Jones trying to take him out in the early of the fourth round. Oh, early in the fourth round. We got a lot of time. I don't even, you know what? Now I think about it, I don't think he was hurt. I think he just spun around when he got caught with the right hand. He kind of just spun around, but he wasn't hurt. See, that guy Suna's trying to sneak him with the right hand again. He only got one plan. He only got one plan. He has no jab. He has no hook. He don't have nothing. But he's trying to catch him with that right hand counter. I see what he's doing. Yeah, Maurice. I kind of think he's just a little too cautious, bro. Maybe there's something there. Maybe he doesn't have a good chin because I don't see him get hit much neither. You know what I mean? But I think there's something there. Like I think he definitely needs to step up his arsenal, his punch variations. You know what I mean? Like his combinations and all that. He definitely needs to step that up. But I just feel like this is like a third fight in a row where I think he's playing it too safe. I mean, it's good. I guess it's good for him to get the rounds and the experience, and he's working on things. But I don't know. I don't see anything special with him yet. I think I think he's okay. But he's gonna be one of those fighters that's gonna need a lot of fights before they really step him up. He needs a lot more time. He just need more time. Like, well, this is like his seventh pro fight. So I think by the time they start putting him in there with some killers, he'll probably have like at least 20 fights. So we it's starting to look like, I mean, getting closer and closer to halfway through the fight. We're getting closer and closer to a decision. I mean, outside of the first knockdown early in the fight, I mean, this is not competitive, but Mari's taking it easy, taking it round by round, playing it very safe. He's not getting hit much outside of a couple shots. He hasn't really gotten hit much in this fight. I think, yeah, and I think Sergio's saying now, like he needs to go to the body a little bit more to bring down this guy's hands. Sergio, though, the commentary is like saying it too. Right hand landed for Osuna right there, but Mari connected with a better right hand. Mari is throwing a lot of 1-2s, a lot of right hands. Think he needs to change it up a little bit. Just change it up. He's trying to land that one home run punch. Sometimes he's not close enough. Sometimes, the guy is turning with the punch. But the guy, Osuna, even though he's not doing much offensively, he seems to be a little bit more comfortable than he was the first two rounds. Now he's moving a lot. Oh, this guy looking, Amari misses the jab, and this guy looked over to his left like, oh, you missed me. Is this guy crazy? He's not even doing nothing. Yo, this guy got the nerve to taunt this dude, and he's doing nothing. But he's starting to get the timing down on Amari, and he's definitely turning with the punches. He's making him miss more, and he's starting to look a little bit more comfortable in there defensively, even though he's not doing anything to fight back. He's doing nothing to fight back, but Amari definitely needs to change it. I don't know what they're telling him in the corner, but he needs to do something else. He's just doing the same 1-2 over and over. Bring the hook back. Do something else. Go to the body. Change levels on it. I don't know. Do some feints. Crowd is booing. Fight's on DAZN. 30 seconds to go to fifth. This is an 8-round fight. Got 3 more rounds to go. Yeah, that's what happens, man. They gave us that last good fight to start off the night, and now we got this. Hopefully, the next fight is decent. Hopefully, the next fight is good. Shout out to Houston. The fight is in Houston. They're in Houston tonight. Went to Houston a couple years ago on the 4th of July back in 2024. Had a good time. The food was great. It was my first time down there. Had some great food. Fireworks show was dope. Food was good though. That's all I could remember when I was in Houston. I don't think I had one bad meal. Like everything was super good. I can't remember all the places I went to. Yeah, the next fight is a Charlie Sheehy fight. All right, we're in round 6, y'all. Round 6. It's a sweep so far. Mari Jones just outscoring him, I guess. Got a knockdown in the first round, but has been quiet since then. Ooh, nice. Nah, yeah, that right hand was a little behind the head, but that's not Amari's fault. He dipped. It's not his fault. Mari got to step in with that right hand. He got to step in. It's too far out. I mean, that's literally the only thing he's gonna throw. So he might as well step in and throw it. 1 minute into the 6th round. Yeah, Amari needs time. Amari Jones is fighting right now. Amari needs time. He needs a lot of fights. He needs to work on his skills. Nice body shot from Amari there. Sooner starting to move again. A lot of aggression from Amari here. A lot of body shots. He's almost caught him with the right hand. He's almost there with that one. Amari's trying to get him out of here. Again, you got to step in with that right hand, brother. You too far out. You way too far out. Got 30 seconds to go in the sixth round. Mari was putting on some pressure a minute ago, but he kind of slowed down again. Ooh, good body shot from Omari right there. That was a good shot. Suna is just barely making him miss those right hands. Barely. He slips, but he's barely slipping these shots. But that's because he's got Amari's timing down, and Amari is not. Again, this is another round. What I'm saying, like the guy has him timed. He kind of knows what's gonna happen. Yeah, Marquise. This is why again. That's why I put him. They had him at They had Amari at a -3,000 on a money line, plus 130 on points. Had to go for it. Had to go for it. Plus 130 on points, -155 by KO. Had to go for it, bro. That's the only winner I picked for tonight. I should have put money on Bivol to win on points too, because I had a feeling Bivol coming off of surgery is probably going to want to win the rounds, but I figured Bivol would stop him after like some time. Like even today when I was watching, I was like, I know Bivol want to get his rounds in. You know what I mean? He's super disciplined or whatever. He ain't reckless, but I figured the guy was so beneath him. Oh, Mari caught him with a right. I figured the guy was so beneath him. Oh, Mari's trying to finish him off in the seventh. But this guy tied him up, locked him up. Yeah, I just figured Bivol at one point would just get him out of there. And I think he had a couple of moments late in the fight where he did. I think the 11th round, he closed it off trying to stop him. But, you know, Bivol is funny. He's funny like that. Like, he don't really commit to stopping you unless you like that one guy Bivol fought right before he fought Better BF, where he stopped him. That guy was hitting Bivol a lot. And Bivol put him away. But it's very rare where Bivol get a stoppage in any fight, even if he's winning clear. So that's why I was like, I want to put him on points, but if he mess around and stop this guy, I'm gonna be tight. But he didn't. All right, halfway through the seventh. Got one more round to go. Sergio Morris just talking about Omari knocking him out. I think Sergio Mora has to have money on this guy because he can't stop talking about Omari not knocking this guy out. These commentators they be betting too, man. Nice combo. Amara got him. Mari got him. Uh-oh. He got Asuna in trouble, but Asuna grabbed him up, locked him up again. 45 seconds to go. Mari caught him with a straight right, or a right cross, and came behind again with that hook. But he couldn't put him away, couldn't put him down. Suna's getting beat up. Suna, stop complaining to the ref. He's not intentionally hitting you to the back of the head from when you're that far out. Is you're dipping and he's hitting you because you're dipping over. All right. Final round. One more round. Yeah, he needs to change it up a little bit, man. Need to do something else. Did the Serrano fight start yet? What's up with the Serrano fight? Did that start? Let me see. Hold on. Did it happen yet? Nah, it didn't start yet. Who's this weirdo asking me if I'm showbiz? All right. Round 8. Watch Amari mess around and knock this guy out now. Now that I have money on him. I got money on him. Watch he end up knocking this guy out in the last round. I'm gonna be tight. Yo, Sergio Moore. Yo, I'm gonna tell you, Sergio Moore got money on Amari Jones by KO because he's pissed off. Sergio Moore said all would be forgiven if Amari was about to knock him out. He caught him with another right and a left again, clean, and he didn't put him down. Sergio Moore said all would be forgiven if Amari Jones knocks him out. You can't tell me Sergio Moro don't have money on him for the knockout. This guy's talking about the knockout more than I am, and he's working for them. Another right hand for Amari Jones. Another one. But as soon as he's turning with some of these punches, Amari's trying to get him out of here, though. He wants to, but he can't fully commit to it. He's backing off again. What's wrong with him? What are you doing? Sergio Morris cracking me up tonight. Big, good body shot from Jones. Another body shot from Jones. Not enough, though. Those we should have been getting those early. $50 to go, Jones. Don't knock him out now. Don't do it now. Oh man, Suna, don't get knocked out, bro. You made us sit through this horrible fight. Stay in there, brother. Stay in there, man. You made it this far. Oh, he hurt him again. Now the final seconds. Asuna, don't get knocked out, bro. You made it this far. Just finish the fight, please. That's it. Damn God. I'm good. I'm happy. because that's the only actual pick I made. Mari looks upset a little bit. I think he wanted the stoppage, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, don't do that to me, bruh. Spurs is back up 58-53. I might be a little bit behind on the game. Spurs up 3. All right, one more fight. Co-main event is coming up next. Then we got the main event. I'm low key rooting for the Spurs. I do want the Spurs to win. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if that'll be better for us. For the Knicks, I don't know if that's gonna be better, but I kind of want the Spurs to win. I'm not really an OKC fan. Damn, that 3-pointer that SGA just hit under pressure, that wasn't even a great shot. Let's go, Wimby. Let's go. Okay. I like it. Let's go. Oh, nope, miss. What's Wimby doing, man? Chat locking him up. I'm a little behind on the game. Okay, okay. OKC's up 1. He's up. They're up 2. Got you. No, look past. Chill, bro. Bro, chill. let me have some hope, okay? All right. It's crazy because if the Spurs actually do win, it'll just, I mean, the last time the Knicks made it to the finals, we lost to the Spurs in 1999. He said there's no hope, brother. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Oh, they kicked me out. Oh, I was streaming the game. I resetted it so it could be, and they kicked me out. I don't even have. I can't, oh no, we back. Yeah, we back. Yo, let me ask y'all something. Speaking on the main event, Oshaki Foster against Ray Ford. Do you guys want to see Oshaki fight Shakur? There's a is I've been getting comments on this fight for a past year, and I know Oshaki Foster has been calling out Shakur. He's been calling him out. Do you want Shakur to come back down to 135 and fight Oshaki Foster next? If Oshaki wins, if he wins today, would you rather that fight for Shakur over any other fighter at 140? Guys, 2 of you guys said yes. I mean, Shockey was talking a lot about their sparring. You know, I've heard him talk about their sparring, and he feels like he got the better of Shakur in sparring. Um, you know, I don't know. I feel like if Shakur were to come back down and beat him, I do feel like most majority of boxing fans won't respect it. I do believe that. Would I like to see the fight? Yeah, I would like to see the fight. At 140, who at let me look up 140 real quick. Because I know they're talking about Zuffa. Zuffa, there's some talks about him at Zuffa. Now, if he were to go to Zuffa, he would have to actually fight at 135 or 147. Shakur can't fight at 140 in Zuffa. Shakur, other options. So he's not going to fight Keyshawn, right? They're not going to fight each other. The other options here are Dalton Smith, Adam Azim, Gary Antoine Russell, right? Richardson Hitchens is all over there at Zuffa already. He's not going to fight him anyway. He already beat Tiafimo. I don't know who this Arthur Bioso, this Russian fighter. I don't know who he is. There's nobody crazy at 140. I'm not gonna lie. I do like Tito Mercado. I would like that fight, but I'm not sure if I want that fight more than Shockey if he wins tonight. I still think, yeah, you guys might be right. There might be better fights at 135 right now. Because at 135, you got Ray Moritalia, you got Floyd Schofield, you got Abdullah Mason, you got Lamont Roach still is out there. There might be better fights there. There might be. I think might be. And if Ashaki moved up, that would be a good fight. I would probably like to see that fight. I definitely would like it. If Ashaki wins tonight, I would like it. Especially if he looks good. Like if he looks if Ashaki looks anywhere as good as he did against Fulton, I would like that. But you know what's funny? Because I wish Oshaki and Navarrete would fight. I wish, like, I want to see Oshaki and Navarrete fight. Like they've both been at the division for a minute. You know what I'm saying? And Oshaki's been a champ for a minute. He's been a champ at 130 with Navarrete being a champ. Same thing with Anthony Kakachi. Kakachi's been a champ for a minute. But I do want to see the Navarrete fight. I do want to see that fight with Shock. But I don't think they're gonna fight. I just don't. Then, yeah, I just thought about that rap machine. I just seen your comment. Lomachenko's coming back to 130. No, I think he's coming to 130. I heard that Loma's coming back at 130, not 135. I don't know, man. I heard 130. I'm hearing 130. I heard he's coming back to fight that guy that got Charlie Suarez. I think he's gonna come back. I'm hearing he's coming back to fight Charlie Suarez. That's a guy that got robbed against Navarrete a few fights ago. So, he definitely got robbed. No ifs, ands, and buts. They stopped it based off a headbutt that never happened. It was a clean punch that landed. Oh yeah, I got my money for that decision win. Yes, sir. Got my money on that one. But Shockey got to get through this fight tonight before we do all the Shakur Stevenson talk. I'm not really excited for Loma to come back. I'm not. I'm gonna be honest. Uh, I'm just not. I just. The reason why I say that is because I think as good as Lomachenko is, as talented as he is, a lot of his talent is based off his athleticism. And I think him slowing down more and more and more, I think the fights is just going to only be even more difficult for him. You know what I mean? I just, I don't know. Excuse me. I think if he were to come back and fight a Tank, someone else, like, where is this a bit like that? Those fights make sense to me. But I think at this point, I see guys beating him now that I wouldn't expect to beat him about 5 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think he would lose to I think there's a couple fighters out there that might beat him today that probably wouldn't have beaten him back at 5 years ago, 5, 6 years ago. That's why I don't really care for him coming back. You know what I mean? Because I don't know. I think he could have done more in his career, but I think being a 3 division champion, unified at 135, winning a title in his third fight, um, being the greatest amateur of ever. You're gonna go to the Hall of Fame. I don't think he needs to come back. Was he overrated? I think so, in the sense that people were putting him up there as one of the greatest fighters of all time. I think he was one of the greatest fighters of his time, but there's the losses, there's the fights that didn't happen. There were certain fights that I really wanted to see. Some of them are not his fault. I really wanted to see the Tank fight. I think those are one of the fights that really needed to happen. I know that's not his fault. Um, I really wanted to see the Mikey Garcia fight. That's another fight that's not his fault. But again, those were fights. Those were fights that needed to happen. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't happen. Now I'm just like, I don't know what he can really do. Like, fighting, I guess maybe because there are bigger bags out there. Like, he missed out on the Turkey fights, the big bag fights, the Saudi fights. He missed out on that. So maybe he's trying to get a piece of it now. I really don't know, you know. But it's not much there left, It's not much. You said Loma looked good against Cambosos. Of course he did. I mean, Cambosos is not that good. He's not that good. I think the Tiafimo fight was just he fought the right fight. That was his night. And Tio was his worst night, in my opinion. Yeah, I think I don't know. The funny thing about the Charlie Suarez fight is that Navarrete was clearly winning the fight. From what I remember, he was clearly winning the fight. And then he got that one monster punch that split Navarrete's head open. And, basically the fight should have been stopped because of a punch. But outside of that moment, I think Navarrete was winning the fight. Said, bro, Foster versus Stevenson is the most boring fight imaginable. I think I, I don't know. You know why I say that? Because Foster tends to adjust when he's losing. If he's losing, and usually he's a slow starter. And normally when he adjusts is to become more aggressive. You know what I mean? We got the next fight coming up. Yeah, I don't know. I to be honest with you, I'll say this: if Loma comes back, if he I mean he is coming back, but you know the only fight that I want to see Loma in now, as in today, is against Tank, and I mean like right now. You know, Tank. I don't think Tank coming back with all the drama, and he still got more drama because I think now he got another warrant back in Maryland now. I don't know what they're doing with the WBA. I don't know what's going on with Tank, but just make the fight. You know what I'm saying? I think Tank ain't been in the ring since he fought Lamont Roach. And Loma ain't been in the ring in like 2 years against Cambosos. You know what I mean? Like, just come back on your first fight, or you both take tune-ups and then make a big money fight. You know, take tune-ups to sell your fights. Take two tune-ups just to get you guys warmed up and just do a big money fight together. It'll be a pay-per-view. You know, it's a lot of history there. Um, it's not the best timing, but that's it. I don't really want to see Loma fight nobody else, though. I really don't. That's just me, though. I'm all good. You know what's funny? Even like for example, Terrence Crawford. As much as I love Bud and I enjoy watching him fight, I'm all good with fighters retiring because the sport is not going to stop. The sport is not going to stop. It's rare when I feel like I was mad when Andre Ward retired. Not mad. I wasn't mad, but I did want him to go for undisputed. And he would have went for undisputed way before a lot of these other guys. He was always like one fight away from being the like the top dude. Even though he was a top dude, there was still somebody else left, always, both down at 168 and at 175. At 168, he was the best guy to me, right? He had the best resume. He didn't fight Lucian Bute. Now, he would have definitely beat Lucian Bute, but they didn't fight. And at the time, it was a fight that everybody wanted at that time. After he won the Super Six, wanted to see the Lucian Bute fight. And then at 175, I wanted to see the Adonis Stevenson fight. And he was just one fight away from being undisputed. And, it is what it is. Didn't get the fight. I just wish he did that fight. That's it. But for most cases, though, when these guys are ready to go, like even with Naoya Inoue, if he decided today, I'm gonna hang it up, I'm gonna retire. I know people are talking about Bam a lot, but Bam is just making it to 118th. He didn't even have his fight yet. Like, I want to see the fight, but I'm not dying to see that fight. I think the Nakatani fight was the fight I really wanted. And the fights at 126, I don't want that bad. I think, to me, I don't like how those guys at 126 don't unify. I wouldn't even waste my time with them. I really don't. But if he's gonna stay, I think that's the only direction he needs to go. But if you were to say, yo, I'm retiring, 4 division champ, 2 division undisputed, you don't gotta do nothing. You got nothing else to really prove, though. So everybody's different. I'm not mad at fighters retiring. It's like, it's your time to go. The sport ain't gonna stop. It's gonna be always somebody new. If AJ retired after the car crash, I'm hanging it up. I would have been cool with him doing that. All right. This Sheehy fight, the co-main event just started. I have no bets on this fight whatsoever. I didn't have time to like thoroughly study these guys or anything like that. I'm trying to see what these two got. I'm trying to figure out why this was the main event specifically, too. She's jab is I mean, it's non-stop so far in this first round. Duran is not really doing anything. She's just jabbing him to the body to death. Connected with a right hand to the body too. Duran hasn't really done much of anything so far in this first round. We got a minute left to go in the first. She's pretty much doing all the work, but playing it safe so far. Very, very, very defensive. Shooting that jab and staying out of range. Staying on. Oh, good good hook. Duran smiled off that one. She connected with a nice hook. Hooked right off the jab. Closing out 30 seconds to go in the first. Not much action though. It's been one-sided round so far. This is a 10-round fight. What division these guys fight at? What division we got here? This is this guy's fighting at lightweight, in between lightweight, super lightweight-ish. Easy round for Sheehy. Said she beat Virgil in the amateurs. Okay. Damn, man. I was just thinking about Virgil like a week ago, and I'm like, man, all of this mess that he got caught up in with his contract and Golden Boy made him lose all his buzz. Nobody even brings him up anymore. That's just how boxing works, though. You know, you go into these long stretches of inactivity, and there's so much happening, especially at 54. You know, you got Jerron and Xander fighting this month coming up. You know, you got Arrow and Tim Zoo fighting. You know, Fedora just beat Thurman. Like everybody's going to continue. Like the show don't stop. You know, and unfortunately for Virgil, he's got to have to be on the bench for a while to get all this legal stuff taken care of, and it might not even end in his favor. You know, lost all that buzz. All right, I need Devin Vassell to hit 1-3. I'm keeping my eye on my little basketball parlay too. Now Virgil, you know, hopefully for Virgil, it doesn't last too long. You know, like Mikey did. Mikey Garcia and his top ranked issue lasted for I think like 2.5 years. You know, I mean, Mikey was still able to come back and win more titles, but he is just that jab is just he's just easily outboxing this dude. Not taking many risks though. He's keeping them. I mean, he's landing them jabs consistently to the body. That's all he's doing is stabbing them to the body. He's trying to get this guy to drop his hand some. Ooh, good combination. Chigi is keeping it nice and smooth. She is just, I mean, yeah, is it boring? Yeah, is it action? Nah, it's not. But I mean, he's doing the right thing. He's doing exactly what he needs to do, and he's landing. He's getting this guy to drop his hands. I mean, we see what's going on here. See exactly what he's trying to do here. I don't know if he's gonna get the knockout here, but I know this guy got stopped. I think this guy got stopped in his last fight. Yeah, he got stopped in his last fight. What's up, Philly? What's good? See, the Spurs is up. It's like I don't. It's like I rather the Spurs win, but I don't know if they're better for the Knicks. She does makes very little mistakes. This guy Duran, if he expects to do anything, he's gonna have to be a little bit more physical. He's gonna have to step in a little bit, make the fight physical, make it rough. What are you guys talking about in the comments? Who's top two? You said Wimby ain't top five. He top two. Oh, I mean, kind of is right now. uh, he, yeah. I'm not gonna make an argument against that. I thought people were overrating Cade a little bit this season. I know he had a great regular season, but I thought they were overrating him a little bit. I thought Cade was very overrated this season. They was putting him above everybody at one point, damn near. I mean, Wimby is up there. He's up there. I'm not gonna argue if you have him there. I think he's definitely top five for sure. I think Brunson should have made first team. Brunson didn't make first team. I forgot who they had. I think they had Jokic. They had SGA. They had who else they had? SGA, Jokic, Wimby, and I forgot who the other two was. I can't remember. He said, "Watch this." Oh, y'all really arguing? Oh, hold on. He said, "Who over Wimby?" He said, "Luca, Giannis." Noah said, "Wave, you should make a video about heavyweight for the rest of the 26 year." All right. So actually, I'm glad you brought that up. I'm actually going to be. I'm going to make a video talking about American heavyweights because after I seen this dude get knocked out the other day, Richard Torrance the other day, I think the next day, I mean, it wasn't the biggest shock, but what I'm saying is it just made me angry that there's no good American heavyweights. So I spent like a couple of hours just scouting heavyweights, American heavyweights the other day, right? And I made a whole list, but I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it tonight. I made a whole list of guys that I was able to find on the internet and just watch a little bit of their stuff. And I'm gonna make a video just talking about American heavyweight prospects that's out there. There's a few. Do I think they're Moses Atama? No. I don't even know if they're a Jared Anderson, but I have like a list of like 5 or 6 guys so far that I think they're worth taking a look at. You know, um, because it's just sad to me that there's no real American talent out there. It's sad. It's sad. It's just crazy because I grew up all watching, the American heavyweights, and it's sad like we've fallen this far at this point. Because after Wilder leaves the game, that's pretty much it. So I definitely got a video. I'm definitely gonna make a lit of a video. I already have the list, but I'm definitely gonna make a video of like 5 or 6 guys that I checked out, and I'm gonna keep my eye on moving forward. Um, I think you talked about Joshua Edwards. Yeah, I've seen him a couple times. He didn't look good in his last fight. Last fight, he fought the Canadian dude that had the mullet. That was only 29 years old, but he looked like Jake the Snake. He looked like he was like 50 something. He didn't look good in that fight, But I've been watching Joshua Edwards. He's the one that, yeah, I think he won. He won something in the Olympics. I think he win a gold? He might have won I can't remember if he won a gold or a silver or something. But I got him on my list. I got a few people on my list. So I'll definitely do a video on that soon. Because I want to talk about that. Deron is actually put a little bit more pressure on this guy, Sheehy. Oh, Sheehy that was a good body shot. He's starting to put a little bit more power into that right hand. This is like a little better version of the Omari Jones fight. It's similar though. It's the same kind of pace, like not really much going on. He's winning, but he's not really turning it up. Deron is a better guy than that other guy was. Yeah, Deron probably do have more power than him. Yeah, these 2 fights. Why they put these 2 fights on like that? These 2 fights were just not good fights, man. That first fight was lit. I hate when the first fight is the good fight because then we got to sit through. It just takes the energy away. The energy was way more like exciting in the first fight, and then we got these 2 fights. The last fight should be good though. I think Ford is gonna start off better though. That's for sure. I think Ford is gonna, with this because he's a little quicker. I think Ford is gonna start out better. I think this guy Oshaki Foster starts slow a lot. He tends to start slow in certain fights. He'll start making some adjustments though. One thing about Ford though, he do have a good camp. You know, he's with Shakur and all them. Shakur, Richardson, Hitchens, and he be sparring with all of those dudes. Yeah, Edwards is kind of small. Some of these guys I have on a list are kind of small heavyweights, though. Not gonna lie. Also, there's this guy that from Cuba, Gustavo Trujillo, I think. There's this guy. He's a Cuban guy. He's 33 years old. He fights in the bare knuckle as well. He's not American, but you know he's based out of the U.S. Right? I forgot where he stands, but I was able to find him. I actually think he's pretty good. You know, and when I say he's Cuban, he's not a law or anything like that. A lot of these Cubans lately have been like punchers and fighters, not too much of a mover. It's like this guy is pretty good. So I did check out this other guy, but you got Demazian Van Houder, of course. He was on the Zuffa recently. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna do some more digging because I just did it like off some randomness, like some random night. I had some time and I got into a little rabbit hole of just searching different American boxers, heavyweight boxers that was still like undefeated, still that look good. And I'm gonna do a whole video talking about that. You know what's crazy too? The Richard Torres knockout. YouTube is so funny, man. Like the way the algorithm works. As soon as Richard Torres got knocked out, I think like 2 days later, I went on YouTube and the Jawolov knockout in the amateurs in the Olympics pops up. I already seen it, but it's just funny how YouTube like, oh, you thought you saw Richard Torres get knocked out now, but we're gonna show you when he got knocked out in the amateurs too. I wasn't even asking for it; just pops up like, oh man, like YouTube is petty with their algorithm, man. I already seen it, but they say, let me remind you that Richard Torres got knocked out already in the same fashion in the amateurs, and that's exactly what it showed. That sucks, man. Cause I like that dude. He's a nice dude, man. He's mad cool. I told y'all that I met him at the Xander Sayas fight in New York last year. Not the recent one, but the one that won his first title. And he was him and Tiger Johnson was sitting. This is the fight that I took my mom to. And he was sitting right by us. And he was super friendly. Like he's a very, very nice guy. And again, I kind of knew like the way that he fights, he like charges in and he walked right into that uppercut. You know, he made it really, really easy for Frank Sanchez to knock him out. YouTube is real petty. I even said it in the comment, and a bunch of people liked the video. I mean, the comment I left. I think I said in the comment, I was like, yeah, YouTube, I see what you did there. And everybody was leaving comments. Everybody was going back to that. So who's here after Richard Torres got knocked out by Frank Sanchez? I was reading all the comments like, damn, the YouTube is real petty. That's a great way to kick a man when he's down. Let's show everybody in the world that he got knocked out already. Cuello, what's up? Yeah, he's a good dude. He's a good dude, but he got a major defensive flaw, man, in style. Oh yeah, Philly, the video, yeah, the joint y'all sent. Yeah, I think I was on YouTube. I didn't watch any of the videos, but I see some of the people that I subscribed to. They were talking about like what's happening with American heavyweight boxing and stuff. And, you know, and I see what they try to do. What they try to do is whoever's promoting the fighter. They've done this with plenty of other American fighters over the years. They've, when a guy has a good run, like Richard Torres, they promoted him very, excuse me, they promoted him very well leading up to the Frank Sanchez fight, because I kept seeing like, flyers and stuff on social media saying like the future of American heavyweight boxing. And in my mind, I was like, oh man, I don't know if they should be doing that. I don't know if they should do that because, he mess around and lose, it's gonna look bad. And I knew there was a good chance he might lose. Like I told you, I didn't place a bet on that fight. Uh, but that's how they were doing it. They were like, you know what? They might as well, because there's nobody else right now. I mean, again, you got Wilder, but he's old. You got Gerald Miller, who has some momentum right now, but he's not the future. He's older too. He's not the future. He might get a good fight in and two, but he's not the future. Jared Anderson, who knows what's going on with Jared Anderson, Um, he was supposed to be coming back soon. But something happened to him again recently. But that comeback fight after losing to Bacoli was, and by the way, the fight is very boring, guys. So I'm only talking to you guys about other stuff because there's nothing going on in this Shi fight. There's really nothing going on. This is just a part two of what we just saw in the Amari Jones fight. Um, but there's no one. All the people with names don't really have it, and I think Jared Anderson was always shaky just off the strength that he never wanted to box long. Remember, he was saying 3 years ago that he only wanted to box until he was 26 years old. You know, um, mentally, I don't think Jared Anderson has ever really been there. And then after, I think Bacoli, when he got stopped by Bacoli, I think that all that did was even make it was just even more damaging for him. So, it is what it is. Um, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know what we gonna do in American heavyweight, but the British, the Europeans and all of them over there, they seem like they got it on lock right now. We don't really have anybody like that. I think for Torres, he and on top just to add to, Torres is not a really that big of a heavyweight for today's standards. He's not big for today's standards. And I think after watching what happened and then watching his progress he's made from an amateur to now, he needs to add some more elements to his game. I think his style is just a disaster for a good counterpuncher, and even if you're not a big puncher at heavyweight, everybody's a puncher at heavyweight at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna need, I mean, this loss could be devastating towards him for him and his career moving forward, or it can force him to really work with someone in that can really, really fix his issues. He's gonna have to find the right coach that's really, really gonna work with him and really, really change what he's doing. But right now, I don't know. It's just like, had me thinking too. I'm gonna say this, and I've said this on a live to you before. I've said this before because I still believe it. I don't know Andy Ruiz. I don't know what Andy Ruiz is going to do. I think Andy, outside of the heavyweights, of all the heavyweights we've seen in the past 20 years or whatever in America, I think I might put him after Wilder. Nah, my DAZN is working pretty clear. It hasn't stopped working. I think I would rate Andy after Wilder. Um, but I would want to say since the '90s guys, I know some of those guys retired after the '90s, like Lewis and James Toney and Vanna Holyfield, but I'm talking about that group, that generation. I want to say that skill wise, I still think Chris Bird was probably the best heavyweight since those guys, but he didn't have the longest career, you know. I'm talking post '90s guys. I think Chris Bird skill wise was the best. He was able to beat one of the Klitschko brothers. Um, he was good. He was good. He just wasn't that big as a heavyweight. Um, didn't have the greatest chin, but skill wise, I thought he was the most skilled that I've seen since the '90s. Skills I got to give to him. Not as far as uh I guess accomplishments, I would probably go with Wilder because Wilder got like the 10, he had like 10 title defenses or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Wilder made the heavyweight division hot again, the heavyweight, even with all the bullshit, he still made it hot. Yeah, I see Spurs is up. I see his Spurs is up. Let me see if I don't think I'm gonna hit because Devin Vassell is not hitting just 1-3. I just need him to hit 1-3. And I need Stephon Castle to get 15. But I don't really care. Just to speak on the NBA real quick, um, if the Spurs win tonight, it continues the pattern of uh no back-to-back final championships. We haven't had a back-to-back. When was the last back-to-back champ? I think the Warriors. I think those 2 years they won with KD is the 2 years, the last two times that everybody, it's changed every year. It's changed every year. You had yeah, you had the Bucks win in 1 year, you had the Nuggets win in 1 year. Um the Nuggets won, the Bucks won. Who else won? OKC won. Um Yeah, it hasn't been any back-to-back championship. Even the Warriors won one without KD. They won one without KD. Every year it's changed. Every year it's changed. The Warriors, I think the Warriors back-to-back was the last one. And that was like what, 10 years ago now? Let me see. NBA Finals champions. Yeah. So Thunder last year. Oh, Boston. I forgot about Boston. Boston was in 2024. Nuggets, Warriors, Bucks, Lakers, Raptors. I forgot the Raptors one. Wow. I forgot that Kawhi Leonard got him a chip. And then 2018, 2017, 2018. So almost 10 years. No one's winning back to back. I actually like it that way though. Yeah, 27, 2018. It's been a minute. Richard says, "I'm from the UK. We got a good heavyweight at the moment with Moses Tama, who many think will be the future of the division, but I don't think they should rush him as he's still only 2021." Yeah, I agree with you, but I do think he's the future. I'm like, I mean, heavyweight is heavyweight. Heavyweight is heavyweights, you know what I'm saying? So This is the division where you can take a loss and still come back and still be the best. You got to remember that. Like, you just got to remember that. You got to remember that. Like, everybody takes their losses and they still came back to do great things. I always think of Lennox Lewis. He hurt him. She hurt him in the 8th round. He's buzzed, this guy. But I don't think he's gonna put him away. We got a minute left in the 8th. This guy is a little bit she's putting the pressure on him though. He's walking him down now. It's a different kind of fight. Guy locked him up 45 seconds ago. She's tearing his body up right now. Yeah, Sheedy walking him down. He's beating him up now. He might get the stoppage. He might get it. 30 seconds to go. It's a lot of time. They tied up again. Ref is letting them fight though. She hurt him again. She hurt him again with her right hand. This guy's he's gonna make it. He's gonna make it. Guy. Sheedy close out the round with a right cross. Said Wimby gonna foul out. Shakur Stevenson there. Yeah, I see 97.91 on my phone on the game. It's a little delayed. Ray Ford looks ready, man. Ray Ford looks ready. He got a lot of people to spar. I'm telling you, he got a lot of people to prepare with. That's for sure. All right, we round 9 of 10. Almost to the finish line, man. I want Sheedy to stop this dude. That would have been a home run hook if he landed that. She's giving him the business. He might get it done this round. He might get it done. He's beating this guy's. Oh man, he's body shots. She got to stop this guy. Yeah, where's the uppercut, She? Get the uppercut in there. It's there. Oh, he's beating the hell out of this guy's body now. Oh, there we go. There's the uppercut. A little bit more. Ref gonna step in at some point because he's not fighting back at this point. He's just defending his body. The body shots. Come on, Sheedy, get it. Come on, Sheedy, get it. Come on, ref. Ref is getting ready. Come on, ref. Oh, yeah, he got him down. That's it. Yeah, no count for that. That last right hand, no count. She got him. Yeah. That's how you do it, Omari Jones. That's how you get it done. Let me stop talking about him. Let me stop talking tomorrow. I'm just playing around. Yeah. Main event next. Kind of nervous about this one. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little nervous about this next fight. All right, we got this main event coming up, man. We got this main event. Six minutes left in the game. Spurs still up 6. Yo, man. I like that Iceman album. Man, I like the album. I think the first listening to it was like, it's all right. Now I like the album. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I didn't think he was gonna come back, but he came back. I don't like the other two albums. I don't listen to those two. But I like the Iceman album. Like he's rapping on that. Only song I hate is that Atlanta song with Future. That song sucks. That song's the worst song. I skip over that shit every time I listen to that album. But he's talking on that album. When he was talking about what's his name that used to play on Toronto, that spur of the moment line. Oh my God. He was getting that basketball play. He was getting that LeBron switching teams. You used to switching teams. Yo, he was talking. Why he do Khaled like that too? Oh my God. Do Khaled under the bus. Oh my God. He was tearing everybody up on that. Yo, but the song with the oh man. Oh, he was tearing up what's his name? You getting bodied by what's the song where he dissing ASAP Rock? Oh my God. Where's she at? That's my song. That's my anthem right now. And I've seen the music video. I don't watch music videos like that, but I seen that music video. That music video got me feeling like I was with him. Yeah, nah, I like that. I like that album. I don't listen to the other two albums though. Nah, I don't like the rant. I think that's the only song that I absolutely hate. Just because at the end, I hate the Iceman. What's next or whatever. It's like this is corny. I can't listen to it. All right, let me see what's this guy. You guys are going crazy in the comments. Spurs gonna win, man. Spurs is up 11. All Devin Vassell gotta do is hit 1-3, bro, and I'm good. Now I like all of them. I like K Dot, I like J. Cole, I like all of them. Like I I don't like it's music to me. I'm not with this whole like I gotta pick a side. I don't do that. It's corny. It's music. It is I've been listening to all three of them since what 09. Like I like all three. I mean, Kendrick won the battle overall, but I still believe that and y'all might kill me for this. I still think Family Matters was the best diss. I think Drake's second verse on Family Matters was the best verse out of all of the diss songs. It's my opinion. But I think um Kendrick's won the battle. I think he just won the whole thing. But I think Drake did better than what people make it seem like. It was a very good battle. It was a great battle. In fact, for a person that grew up off hip hop and rap beef, it was one of the best battles ever. I mean, these guys were responding within hours of each other at points. Like it was like I was there for Siegel against Kiss. I remember going to school when that battle was going down. Jay and not I was there for all of them. And I think this was one of the best ones. Like I listened to J. Cole. I didn't like the fall off that much. Um, but I listened to him, I like GNX. I listen to all of them. Get a shout out to Son New York Rollins. Who is that? Is it somebody you know, or you said Son New York Rollins? Or you talking about Sonny Rollins? Who are you talking about? Oh, all right. You confused me. You said Son New. I thought it's like I thought you was talking about somebody you know. Sonny Rollins. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rest in peace to Sonny Rollins. Rest in peace. Jackal says, I'm not a jazz guy, so I'm not a jazz guy. So don't take any offense. Um why do blacks like boxing more than and white dudes prefer MMA? Because there are probably more successful white MMA fighters than they are in boxing as Americans. And for political reasons too. If I'm being honest, it has a lot to do with it. I do think politics, unfortunately, politics has influence on sports too, or anything else you do. Like, how many times have you talked to someone about a certain sport or a movie or a music artist, and somebody stopped liking them because of their political views? It's happened all the time. So, MMA, which is still a younger sport, it's still not really an older sport. At the end of the day, like that's what it is. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I think you watch what you like. Whatever you're entertained by, you watch it. Like I don't watch MMA as much now, and I blame that on boxing and having a channel because it's made me focus strictly on boxing. If I watch MMA, it's casually, but once upon a time, I used to always watch MMA. Now I kind of just like I watch it here and there, But yeah, there's a lot more white people that like MMA, and there's a lot more black people that like boxing in America. Now we're talking outside of America, then there's just as many as not, or if not more white people that watch boxing, because boxing is very popular outside of America. And I've learned that through traveling, and just having this channel. I look at my numbers, I look at the a lot of the people that subscribe to the channel. When I look at the numbers and I look at the other places that people are viewing my channel, they're viewing from other places around the world. You know what I mean? Especially the UK. You know, when I go to the UK and I go to a fight in the UK, most of the people that's in the crowd are white. Most of them, you know, so it's different, you know, it's different wherever you're at. So I don't even think that's necessarily true. I think it's true maybe in America, but America is not even the biggest in boxing no more. It is what it is. So I mean, I think it changes. And plus you gotta understand the time changes too. Like even with boxing fans, black boxing fans or America, it's not nearly as many black boxing fans in America now than there was in the 90s and before that, you know? But to answer your question, yeah, that's my answer. Yo, so Devin Vassell just can't hit 1-3. Damn. Caleb Plant and Kelly Pavlik was the only American whites that seen in the past 20 years become champions. American, maybe. Yeah, maybe American. But when you look outside of American, it's a lot. It's a lot of champions that are white champions that are from other places, though. Maybe that's part of the reason why it's not as popular here. It's just not. But people, when Tyson Fury had fought Wilder and went to a draw, and Top Rank had those couple fights here, one was against Otto Wilder and one was against the other guy. Once he started having fights here, people were showing up for Tyson Fury heavy, heavy, heavy. Wilder and Fury won. I went to a bar to watch that because I wasn't doing live content at that time yet, or maybe I just started to, but I didn't for that first fight. And I went down to Legends down in Midtown because that's where I used to go to watch certain games and fights. It's an old school sports bar, but it's huge. And yeah, man, I was there to watch Wilder and Fury, and that bar was torn. Let me tell you, there was a lot of black and white Americans there, and it was a lot of tension in there. Let me just tell you, let me say that. There was a lot of people there that was there for Tyson Fury, and they weren't white British fans. They were white American like fans, or at least fans of him for now. They came out, you know, and there were people there for Wilder too, but that's how it goes. You know, people are going to support people that looks like them. It is what it is. It's always going to be that way. That's why I don't really be getting mad about it because it's only normal for that to happen. It's the same with basketball or any other sport. Remember when the Knicks had Jeremy Lin and he played for that short period of time when Melo was the top guy on the Knicks, and Jeremy Lin, Asian guy, comes out of nowhere, started hitting all these threes, started winning all these games with the Knicks. And then the whole Asian community came to the game and they were buying all the tickets. That's how it works. It works. It's like that with any sport. So, you know, it is what it is. I personally think people are going to support their own people. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with it at all. You know, people are going to be biased for their own people and support their own. And I think that's what they should do. We still getting ready for the main event to start. It looks like the Spurs is going to win this. I mean, they're up 6. It's 20. Time is running down. Of course, my phone is ahead of this stream that I got on, but I'm watching it from the betting app, and it looks like this game is about to be over. That's crazy. OKC lost. I think it's crazy that they lost, man. I think it's crazy that is. I'm not gonna lie, man. I I just I'm I did not enjoy watching SGA play. I'm like as talented as talented as he is. I don't like the overly drawing foul type of game. I don't enjoy watching that. I don't enjoy watching a player that's trying to draw a foul in every play. He kind of just watching him in his playoffs, and I think this season, these playoffs, I watched them more than I've watched them in the past. And as good as he is, it was just too many points that were free throws for me, and I can't really fool with it. I can't really mess with it like that. I can't really mess with it like that. Yeah, he said, what I'm saying is Thunder has a good team, but their games are unwatchable. Yeah, I don't enjoy watching the Thunder play. I don't. It's going to be Knicks and San Antonio. Who's playing at home first? Do we know that yet? Is it going to be the East or the West? Are they going to be playing in New York first, or are they going to? I think no. I think game 3 and 4. I saw something with the somebody bought a floor seat ticket for over $200,000 for game 4 in New York. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. I can't believe. Yo, I hope the Knicks could beat these guys, man. Yo, I hope the Knicks could win. Oh man, I hope the Knicks could beat these guys, man. The Spurs have home court advantage. Didn't we beat the Spurs in the regular season? I'm not saying that matters, but it means something. Let me see something. Hold on. How many times we played them in the regular season? In the regular season, all right, so we lost to them in the last game we played. We lost to them 89 to 114. Oof. Where was that though? Oh, that was in New York? Damn. All right. So we lost to them 89 114 in New York. I don't see nothing else. And then we beat them. Nah, hold on. I think I got this wrong. All right, I'm gonna look all that up later. I don't got time for that right now. He said SGA to basketball is what Mayweather was about. Come on, man. Stop dissing Floyd, man. Leave Floyd alone. He already having some tough times. Leave Floyd alone. He's great. We waiting for this main event to start. All right. Spurs won. Spurs is going to finals, man. Wemby is going to the finals in what, his third? Is this Wemby's third season? This is Wemby's. How many seasons he's played in the league already? How many seasons has been? This is his third season. And he got the Spurs already at the finals, man. That's pretty damn good. There's a lot of talent in the West Coast too. Damn, y'all. Nah, the Knicks got this, bro. Y'all said the Knicks and Spurs in 6. Nah, Knicks got this, bro. We got this. There's some bad blood between these two just because of the camps. It's no real. I mean, it's bad blood because it's the camps. The camps is just competitive. Like Oshaki don't really rock with a lot of those people in that camp. All right, but it's no long term history between these two specifically. But anyway, who you guys got for this fight? Do you guys got Shaq or do you guys got Ford? Savage for Raymond Savage for you got Shock or Ford? Yeah, I'm worried about Mitchell Robinson. Zato said, wait, please don't bet on the Knicks. I beg of you. What do you guys got, man? Foster or Ford? Oh, we get a draw. That would be nice. Foster on points. Shock. Foster. Philly said I want Ford. Foster 115, 113 split. Come on, man. Shock by knockout round one. Come on, bro. I think the odds are real close. Last time I checked. Let me see. Hold on. Let me tell you right now. Um Oh, the Serrano fight is on. How's Serrano doing? I can't see it. It's almost dead even. Shock is a minus 170. Shock is barely a favorite. Ray is only a plus 138. So it's less than a 2-1 favorite for Shock. Yeah, plus 140 for Ray. So it's close. Whoever you pick, you're gonna make some money. I think Shock is gonna win, man. But I think Ford is gonna start out fast. I think for Ford, in a scenario that Ford wins, I think he starts faster and keeps the momentum going as the fight goes. That's the way I expect them to win. I think if Shock wins, I think Shock adjusts after the first few rounds, starts making it a more physical fight. Not saying Ford can't fight that fight because he could, but I expect Shock to pick up some of the momentum after a couple of rounds. Oh, Serrano did get the KO. Shot. Serrano got the KO. But yeah, I was worried about Serrano because she didn't look good in her last fight, so I didn't want to put any money on her. I know they've been waiting. I know they've been wanting that knockout. They've been wanting the knockout, but she hasn't been looking that great lately. Ralph said Knicks haters gonna cry when Knicks win the chip. Listen, if the Knicks win, man, yo, I might cry, yo. I might even have to go live for the Knicks game. Word. I think I might do that because this is the first time the Knicks is in the finals since 1999. If I'm home, I might have to go live with y'all. Obviously, I can't show the game, but I might just chill and watch it with you guys. All right, Rays in the ring. Let's get it. Hold on. Let me just, before this fight starts, let me just refresh this app so I won't have any issues, so I don't be behind. Oh, they put me on a commercial. Here we go. Yeah, the Knicks won in like 1973. Remember when the Knicks was really doing bad? I had went to a Knick game. This had to be like 2011, 2012. They had the tickets. Well, Clyde Frazier, the tickets that I had, it came with you meet Walt. He signed jerseys, whatever. This is when the Knicks was doing really, really bad. So when I met him, he signed my jersey when I went to this game. Where's the signature at? Right here. I've been saying for years I need to put this in a damn. I gotta put it in something, but I've been having this jersey for at least like maybe 15 years. I forgot who was on that team. I think this might have been around the time Melo got there, or maybe right before Melo got there. And part of the tickets had a bunch of people sign jerseys. So when we came in, he was like waiting there, and he signed everybody's jersey and gave him a free jersey. It came with the tickets. The tickets weren't even great, but that was, I mean, this jersey. I mean, yeah. I need to frame it for real. I'm gonna frame it. I've been saying I'm gonna frame it since I had the jersey, but I just keep it in here with all the rest of the stuff that I got signed here. But yeah, I'm gonna frame it. I'm gonna frame it. I'm gonna frame it. I really need to frame it. Stop playing, But yeah, I've had this jersey for about. It's been at least 10, 15 years now. Yeah. I'll put this away later. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you one. The Giants. I mean, the Knicks haven't won to like since like 1973 or something like that. But those 2 years the Giants won was good. I still feel like even though we stink for a while now, winning in 2008 and 2012 and beating the Patriots like that was great. That was a great time. That was a great time. Even for the Yankees, like I know we keep we keep losing in the playoffs and all that, but even with the Yankees, you know what I'm saying? Like we won so many championships throughout my lifetime. Like it's like, yeah, it sucks, but I've seen so many championships with the Yankees, you know what I mean? Not really like that mad, but the Knicks, man. Now, if you're a Mets fan or a Jets fan, I feel sorry for you. I'm not a fan of I'm not saying I'm not a fan. I have nothing against them, but I'm just not like I'm a Yankee fan. I'm a Giants fan. I'm a Knicks fan. I'm cool with the Nets and the Jets and the Nets, the Jets, the Mets. They're cool, but like I'm a Knicks fan. I'm the main team fan. Yo, you guys are killing Oshaki. Chill. Yeah, the Knicks have disappointed me my whole life. The Knicks have disappointed me my whole life, man. So for them to win, it's big if they win. Yeah, and the Islanders, yeah, nah. See, the Rangers won in '94. And that time, at that period, I was following hockey. I was playing roller hockey. I had NHL Genesis games. I was there when that. I even have. Yeah, I know I have y'all see me wearing my Rangers jersey. I got a Mike Richter jersey in my room. So I've seen everybody but the Knicks. That's it. Everybody else got something. Giants got something. Knicks got something. Rangers got something. Even though the Rangers has been a minute, but I've been to a U.S. Open before. I went there. I went there once. I went there back in 2013. I was out there. All right, main event is about to begin, man. Kind of nervous for this one. I'll be honest with you. I don't have a fighter that I want to win. I'm not rooting for either. You know, like I like both. I don't really have like a personal thing with neither one. Like like I'm like even with them. Yeah, Houston is booing Ray for. It's gonna be a good fight. Yeah, I don't have a I have a I don't have like whoever wins, I'm cool with winning. Whoever wins. But I do think Ray 4 is gonna bring a lot more than Fulton win. I know a lot of people is basing it off the Fulton fight. I think Fulton has always been like kind of not always, but I think especially after the Naoya and away loss, I haven't I don't think Fulton beat Carlos Castro. I don't think he beat him. And I still stand on that. Like to this day, I still think like he barely got a gift for that. I think he barely lost that one. Philly, that's hilarious, bro. They came out for a shock though. Houston is in there. I see Houston. They out there, man. Yeah, Amari Jones is ready already back in the crowd with a whole suit on. I just saw him. Delta said, "My head is with Foster, but my heart is with four." Nah, it's a hometown crowd, bro. They in Houston. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. Hit the thumbs up. Everybody smash that like button. Hit that thumbs up. Let's go. Shaka come out as a lefty, a righty. He's gonna come out as a righty. Ford is gonna be faster early. Shock gotta worry about the 1-2-1. Shock's at right. Shock comes out as a righty. Ford lands a left to the body. A lot of movement from Shock. Start off, a lot of feints, level chaining. When they was doing their face off the other day, it looked like Ford was his same height, but Shock looks a little bit bigger tonight. A little bit. Ray's on the back foot. Shock hasn't really thrown anything yet, though. A lot of movement from Shock, though. Ford keeps slipping up. That's like the third time he slipped up. Or I don't know if he was tripping on each other's feet. I can't tell. It's been so quick. Shock lands it right to the body. He's coming forward. They're both so quick, man. Twitchy, both of them. Not much action left in his first, in his first half of the round. A little bit more output from Ford, though. Ford with the attempt with the check left foot, good check, missed it. But he's been letting his hands go a little bit more than Shock this first round. He lands a jab, lands a straight left hand. Shock tried to counter with a short right hand, but missed. Jab and right hand lands for Shock. Ford lunges with the left hand, missed. You can start to see the reach difference. Shock is shooting them left and right hands for further out. Ford definitely got to step in a little further to get to connect. Another jab and right hand. And oh, no. Shock threw Ray Ford out of the ring. Oh, man, this is bad. Oh, Ray Ford is complaining. Is he all right? He's walking back in. He threw him out. He slid out in between the ropes. He pushed him, but Ford just went through the ropes. You know how you spin somebody and push them off? He flew out of the ring. Hold on. I feel like this ain't over. Because Ford for a second, I thought he was gonna say he was hurt. I don't know, bro. Let's see it again. I think he spun him. Oh. He threw him. But Ford, show it again, because I want to make sure Ford wasn't. There's a little. Yeah, nah. He pushed him. He did push him. They both tied up and they spun around, and Ford and me, I'm saying Shock just pushed him. But I see that happen all the time, but I didn't think the dude was gonna fly out of the ring like that. No points taken. Ooh, Ford starts the second round with a combination. Ford is pissed now. Don't fight emotional, Ford. Don't fight emotional. I'm surprised the judge didn't take a point from Shock, to be honest. I'm surprised the ref didn't take a point from that, just because he did push him, and it did look intentional on the replay. Foster lands a right hand. Nice jab from Foster. I'm saying Ford. I keep getting their names. My bad. I'm still not over that push. That was crazy. Straight right hand lands for Foster. Foster starting to let his hands go a little bit more. Still not much action between the two. Foster has a lot of upper body movement, changing levels. He's trying to door off Ford. Ford is just waiting. Ford is more waiting for the counter. Ford steps in with a mean combination, but he didn't connect. Ford with the right hand that connects. Halfway through the second round, still anybody's round. Both sharp defense. Both very twitchy so far. Ford just threw a big looping left hand, but it was like Shaka's doing a good job stepping in and out of range. He's definitely using his reach here so far in this fight. Watch the head. Almost got a head clash there. 50 seconds to go in the second. Oh, there you go. The head connect. They both hit. I don't know if there's any cuts. Ref says no cuts. Foster's still being the aggressor here. Oh, Ford caught him with a nice 1-2 or 2-1, 2-1. I got to give Ford the second round, barely. He just landed a little bit more. Shock lost his, I don't know, that head clash kind of, he was kind of coming forward and being aggressive, but then they bumped heads. It's not much happening as far as landing. I mean, both of them is showing that they have good defense. They both got good defense. But I feel like Ford is starting out a little bit better to me. A little bit better so far in these first 2 rounds. I think he's landing a little bit more than Shock. Shock has been inconsistent in between the first 2 rounds. I think the first round could kind of go either way, but I think Ford edged it in the second. Yes, Freeze. Yes, Hollywood. So I'm going with 4 so far. Shock is being a little bit aggressive this 3rd round so far. Foster's throwing. He's starting off fast this 3rd round. He hasn't switched yet. He's throwing a lot of 1-2s, 2-1s back to back. Manis have the first for Foster and the second for Ford. I think the second is Ford for sure. I think the first can go either way. All right. Shockey's starting off this 3rd round really fast, though. It's been all him so far. Shockey's actually currently on the back foot, but he's letting his hands go. Well, they keep slipping on each other's feet. That lead foot of Ford, that's like the 4th time he slipped tonight. Shock is starting. I think Shock starts to look good on the back foot. I don't know if Ford should walk toward. Oh, Ford caught him with a good straight left hand and try to follow it up, but Shock locked him up really quick. Ford is coming forward with a high guard, and I just don't think that's where he should be doing. Shock again with the 1-2-1 blocked mostly by Ford. But he's the one he's doing all the work this round so far. Just a minute left to go in the 3rd. Ford is really coming forward here. I don't know if this is the fight. He's getting hit more now. Shock is gonna listen. Shock is gonna punch around that guard. This is not what Ford should be doing. He was doing better boxing. Shock is just using the ring now and catching him on his way in. Nice hook from Ford lands. Shock still using the ring, keeping the distance here. Oh, Ford went for a huge uppercut, but he missed. That's definitely a shock round. I have a 2-1 Ford. It could be 2-1 Shock. I think Ford won the second, Shock won the 3rd. First one could go either way. That's the way I got it. How do you guys got a score so far? Let me know in the comments. Yeah, the high guard is a problem for Ford at this early in the fight. I think he needs to go back to what he was doing in the first 2 rounds, boxing from a distance, being a chess player. I think him coming forward this aggressively this early is not the right move for him. So he's changed it back up. He's going right back to what he was doing in the first 2 rounds. Shot comes in with a big left hand. He still hasn't switched yet. Combination from Shock. Good jab from Ford. Big hook from big hook from Shock, but then Ford caught him right with another hook right after. Yeah, these guys are some good counters, man. There's been some good counters between the two. It's like a mirror match. They're both doing the same thing defensively too. They're both doing that jump back out of range thing. Good jab from Ford. Shock with the right to the body. But Ford responds with a jab. Close round, this fourth round. Good jab from Shock, Lance. 1 minute to go in the fourth. Still anybody's round, in my opinion. No one's really taking a round over. They both connect again at the same time. This is like the second or third time they both connected at the same time. Nice counter hook and straight left lands for Ford. He's going back to boxing. He's no longer in a high guard that he was in the third round. Ford with the combo to the body. He's just doing a little bit more in this round. This last minute, he's secured a round for me. 10 seconds to go. Ford has been on the back foot. I think he's better on the back foot. He's better fighting on the back foot. Shock was better fighting on the back foot before, but now Ford is fighting better on the back foot. I got him. I gave him that round. Let me just write a scorecard down. 1 Ford swing. First round's a swing round for me. 2 Ford. 3 Shock. 4 Ford. Yeah, both fighters are better on the back foot. Whoever's coming forward is getting hit a little bit more. Shock came forward more in this fight, except for the third round, and that's the round that he won clearly. So Shock has still haven't switched yet in this fight. Nice jab, so for Ford to start off the fifth. Ford is on the back foot again in the beginning of this round. Shot comes in and throws a combination. Shot got Ford on the ropes. Most of these shots are getting blocked by Ford, though. Shot got an uppercut in there. Foster is throwing combinations this fifth round. A lot of them are not getting through, but some of them are getting through. Chris Mannix unofficially has it 2-2. He gave the first and third to Foster, the second and fourth to Ford. Shock with the body shot. Shock is having a good round so far. Another shot to the body lands for Shock, and they tie up. I hope we don't get a bad head clash. I just feel like it's coming. These guys step in so quickly sometimes at the same time. Ford is coming in forward again with the high guard. And I think this is a repeat, a little bit of repeat from the third round. Oh, good overhand left lands for Ford. He caught him there. Just over a minute left in the fifth. Ford back in that high guard. Combination for a Shock, and then he's back on the move. It's like a difference in the pacing of this round, because Shock was coming forward early and winning in this round, coming forward, being more aggressive, and now he's on the back foot and kind of winning there too. Ford's trying to be aggressive this last minute of the round. Shock lands a straight right down the middle. Good jab from Ray. All right. That's a Shock round for me. I have it 3-2 for Ford. It could be 3-2 Shock, but I have it 3-2 for Ford. Fellow man thinks it's going to be a stoppage by Foster. I haven't seen Foster do any major adjustments. He hasn't switched. There's times he's definitely walked down Ford, but Ford was way comfortable at that point. Yeah, breakdown, split decision win for Shock in the breakdown, split decision. The only thing I have money on, I didn't put money on a winner on Shock, but I do have a draw in there. Foster comes out with the 2-1-2. Nice combinations for Shock the earliest round. He's starting off this really fast, the sixth round. Good combo again by Foster. Ford is looking a little frustrated because Shock was hitting him and then tying him up. Ford trying to, Ford got to take the step back and then counter. Ford, this fight, bro. Stop complaining. This fight. This fight. He's a little frustrated. Foster's giving him issues this round. Ford is losing his momentum. Straight right lands for shock. Ford is losing his momentum a little bit. Good jab from Ford. He overextending on the left. Miss about mile. Ford is on a back foot, but Shock is not really countering anything. Ford is not landing, but Shock hasn't really countered on anything and landed in the past minute or so. What's going on, Shock? Oh, nice counter right hand from Shock. Okay. Is Ford a little gas to you guys? Just a little bit, way he's breathing. See a little gas, y'all? I think he might be a little gassed. I think his punches just didn't look good that round. Even the few that he landed. I think he's losing the momentum here. I have it 3-3. I don't know what the corner of Ford is going to tell him. He's going to have to stop just throwing single shots. I think he's going to have to start throwing more combos. That's what they, okay. That's Shakur's. I think that's his brother or cousin. You tell him to throw the combinations. He has to throw the combinations. He has to throw the combinations. Mannix has Ford ahead. Shock is back to being aggressive, but they're punching each other while they're tied up. Come on, guys, just fight. Good jab to the body for Ray. Good straight left hand. Shot got him on the ropes. Ray, get off the ropes. Ray, get off the ropes. Shot caught him with two right hands to the body. Good jab from Foster. Well, they almost came in together again. Halfway through the seventh, y'all. Minute 20 seconds to go. Good jab, Ray. Shock with the jab. Went for the right hand block by Ray. Yeah, Ray missed by a mile. Not enough for neither. Neither one of them is doing anything in this round right now. Ray is shooting punches and he's hitting air, and Shock is just getting in and out of range, making him miss, but not making him pay. Good jab from Ray. Shock is not throwing enough. He's doing a lot of moving and he's good defensively, but he's not throwing enough in this round. It's not enough from neither. But Shock is not throwing any punches at all. Good defense from Ray there. I got to give Ray that round. Yeah, I'm giving Ray that round. Not enough from Shock. Ray missed a lot, but Shock wasn't throwing. He said Ford almost plus 500. Wow. I gave Ray that round. I didn't think Shock did enough in that round. And Ray didn't land the cleanest punches and not that many punches, but Ford, I don't know. Shock gotta throw more than that. I think now that we're halfway through, I think one of them somebody gotta have to turn it up a little bit more, because these scorecards from what I'm seeing could be anywhere right now. These scorecards could be anything right now. Chris Mannix has it 4-3 for Ford, but which I have too, but I have it different rounds than he do. So this is one of those ones where it could be whatever. Shockey's throwing more combinations to start off this eighth round, which is what he needs. Both of them need. Nice short left hand counter from Ford, but Shock counters him back with a jab. I don't think Shock is going southpaw in this fight. I mean, Ford is basically mostly training with southpaw, so he probably figures let me fight righty. Good, nice 1-2-1 there from Shock. He's a little bit more aggressive this round. Ford looks a little tired. Ford is, yeah, commentators just said it as soon as I said it. Ford looks tired in this round. Good defense for Ford right there. He blocked the jab and right to the body. Oh, good jab from Shock there, though. Popped his head back. Yeah, Foster is having a good round, and it's the eighth. Ray is not really throwing much in this round. 30 seconds left. Ray might be tired. Oh, Ray caught him with a good left hand. I'm not sure if that landed and it had Shock off balance, but it was a good shot. Yeah, I don't know. Shock got that round though, but I think somebody needs to make it more clear, in my opinion. I mean, Ray does seem to be a little bit more tired. And for him being a challenger, I think he needs to step it up. But I also think Shock needs to push the pace too. I know he's fighting at home, but you know, this is a matchroom card. You know what I'm saying? Don't leave it to the judges, or if you are going to leave it to the judges, make it a little bit more clear than what it is right now. All right, what do you guys have it scored so far? Yeah, there's a couple of rounds that swing rounds in here, for real. He said, I don't know why they're tired. There's not even much action. That's a fact. All right, round 9. I have it a draw. But again, a couple of those rounds are swing rounds, even for me. This could be 6-2. This could be 6-2 Foster, or 5-3 Foster, or you know, whatever. Ooh, shot caught him with a nice check left hook. That was clean. Ray kind of lunged in on that shot and he got caught. Shot caught him to the body in the tie, knocked him up. Ray absolutely hates when he does that. Shot goes for the 2-1 and leans on him. Ref is kind of letting him fight, though. The ref is not getting too involved in these guys. Good stab to the body from Shock. Yeah, Shock got lucky for not getting a point taken for that shit that happened early in the fight. Shock with the jab. Now he's back on the move. Oh yeah, that's fight kind of boring. I thought it'd be picked up a little bit more than this at this point. Ray is coming forward though. Shock is on the back foot. Ray is throwing some home run pitches, man. But he's not landing. Yeah, Ford is just 30 seconds left in this round. I think. Ooh, Shock. Ford caught him with a right hand and almost knocked his mouthpiece out. Almost. Ooh, Ray caught him again with a left here in that little exchange. I don't know what the corner's telling Ray, but I just think that he's not doing enough. You know, and I'm not saying Shock is doing a lot, but he's doing more. Muscle slowing Ford down. Yeah, he's a little muscular. He is. Yeah, I haven't given Ford a round since the 7th. And that was a swing round. He learned 1-2, but he got caught with a hook too. Oh, okay. Okay, Shock. Shock steps in with a comment, but they end up tying up and punching at the same time again. That's happened all night. The Mannix has Foster up around unofficially 86, 85. Oh, good combination for Shock. Finally. Let's go. Ray's walking him down. Back to the high guard. He's trying to make it a dogfight now. Shock is just circling around him. Ugh, boring. Foster just hitting and moving. Check left hook. Ray's coming forward, and he's just walking in the shots. He's tired, bro. He's tired. Ray's tired. Good body shot from Ray. Good combination from Shock. Ray catches him with a right hand, but I'm gonna tell you now, if you're not watching and you're just listening, it's an ugly fight, man. It's a scrappy fight, like they say in the UK. Like it's just a lot of wrestling. It's not. It's not entertaining. I don't know. These rounds like this is hard to score. It's hard to score rounds like this because Ray is being the aggressor, and he's getting caught on his way in, but he's still being the aggressor. And rounds like that, where it's mostly just wrestling, it's hard to score. I can't score that round. That round was a mess. I thought Shock was winning early, but Ray finished a little stronger in that last minute. But a lot of it was wrestling. It's not good. I tell you one thing. I don't want to see the Shakur Stevenson fight. I'm in this. I'm in that now. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see this. This is not. This is not. This is not. It's not. It's not good. And to be honest, I don't know how the judges are gonna have it. I don't know how the judges are gonna have it. I don't feel like anybody's making it clear for me. I'm not impressed by anybody in this fight here. Shock is doing this wrestling shit. This is pissing me off. Ref, get this together. I don't want to see him fight Shakur. Shock comes out fast again, but I've seen this plenty of times. This wrestling stuff gotta stop. This gotta stop. We're in the 11th round, by the way. All right. Shock comes out fast again. This is the best he's looked in this fight so far. This first minute. He's walking Ray down and he's being a bully, but he's landing punches. I want to see punches landed. This wrestling stuff gotta stop. This is come on. Is Ray bleeding? Oh, Ray took a big shot. Ray's hurt. Is he hurt? No, he just took a big shot, but he's not hurt. But he has to get off the ropes because Shock is tearing him up this round so far. Ray's tired. Ray is tired. Is Ray got like a little small cut on the side of his nose or something? I don't know if that's my TV or whatever, but I don't know if it's a glare, but Ray's definitely losing this round. Ray gotta whatever he has left, he gotta take it out. Like he has to bring it out of him now. Cause he's being dominated in this round. Shot back on the back foot. Why? If he's tired, don't go on the back foot. Stand your ground or come forward. So Ray's starting to fight now a little bit. But most of it is just wrestling. They're tying up, not clean punches. 20 seconds to go to the 11. Ray got to get his conditioning together. Maybe it is the muscle mass. I mean, he does look a little muscular at times, but he got to get his conditioning together because he's tired and he's looked tired for half of this fight, to be honest. Is it his nose? Is his nose bleeding? Yeah, I think it was. Think it was. What do you guys think? All right, last round. Shock comes out fast again. He seems to start out fast in every round. Ray's backing up with a high guard. Chris Mannix has given Shock Foster the last 5 rounds unofficially. All right, he has Foster up by 3. I kind of have it around the same. Ray is not winning the fight to me. He has his moments, but he hasn't been consistent at all tonight. Ooh, good shot from Ray there. But Foster outworking him. Ray's got to lose. Halfway through the 12th, he's losing this round. Yeah, his condition is off. Ray was doing good boxing at one point, but his conditioning has been pretty poor. He's been forced to fight in spurts because he doesn't have the cardio that Shock does. He's gonna probably say after the fight is he fought injured from the fall out of the ring. He might end up saying that. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be surprised. I do think Shock should have got a point taken away from him because of that. But even if he did, I still think he would have did enough to secure this win. Ten seconds left in the fight. All right. Fight is done. I think Shock won. At least by a few rounds. Shock won at least anywhere between 7-5, 8-4. Yeah. I put in for a draw, but I didn't want to put money on Shock. So you guys want to see the Shakur Stevenson fight or what? What do you guys want to see? I don't want to see it. But if we get it, cool. But I'm not asking for it. He won, but I didn't like the fight. Just wasn't a good performance. I'm good. I could pass on that. I think Shakur fights are better, more entertaining for me, especially when he fighting like aggressive guys or boxers. But the boxers, this is gonna be. I think the Shakur fight is gonna be boring too. But I think Shakur is way better than Ray Ford. I don't know. The match is a draw. I don't think it should be a draw. I'll just be happy I win some money, but it's not a draw. Shock won. Yeah, I would love to see the Navarrete fight. I've been wanting to see that for a minute. I've been wanting to see Shock and Navarrete fight for a minute now. All right, scorecards. 114, 114. That's 114, 114. 118, 110. What? 116, 112. We don't have a draw. 118, 110 is wild. 118, 110 is kind of gappy, but it's a little too much, but you know, whatever. I didn't think this. Look at Shakur talking to Shakur. I I didn't think the scorecards was going to be easy to score for either one of them. Shaq telling him to come in the ring. Shaq telling him to come in the ring. Because Shakur yelling at him from outside the ring. Oh, Shakur way bigger than him. Hell no, I don't want to see this fight. I ain't never seen Shakur look that much bigger than another fighter. I'm dead serious. They arguing in the ring right now. Oh hell no! I don't want to see that fight. No, no, nah, nah. I'm talking about shoulder. Every nah, no, no, nah. Absolutely not. Shakur is way bigger than him. All right, don't fight, don't fight, don't fight, y'all. Separate them two. Nah, nah, no way. I never seen Shakur look so much bigger than somebody. Yo, nah, absolutely not. I'm good on that fight. Damn, that was intense. But Shakur walked in the ring looking like a heavyweight, bro. Shakur walked in that ring and was I never see Shakur look like that. Nah, nah. I don't want to see that fight. Because if he beats him, he gonna say he's too small. They was already saying Shakur was a weight bully before at 130 and 135. If he fights Shock and he beats him, people gonna be like, oh, nah, I don't want to see that fight. Hell no. Yo, Shock didn't even do his post-fight speech. They still going at it? Oh no, 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 no. Shock is in the ring. Ray Ford left. Yo, they somebody need to take a picture and then screenshot that and just so Shakur barking on him like a little boy. Like that's too much. Shakur need to stay at 140 or fight like a 135 pounder that is a real 135 guy. Nah, 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 nah. Shaq was calling him in the ring. Shaq was calling him in the ring. Shaq was calling him in the ring. He ain't wrong for stepping in the ring, but I want to see him fight now right there. He said, if I can't get Shakur next, then me and Navarrete could do it. That's what he said. Chuck said he'll go to 140. Come on, bro. Come on, chill. Yeah, Shock won on points. He won a majority decision. Let's see what Eddie Hearn has to say. Yeah, Ford's cardio was horrible tonight, right? It was like real bad. Like, yo, he was, I mean, as far as boxing, he had the skill set to match Shock, but He only fought in spurts, man. He didn't have the cardio to do it. Nah, he scored it a draw because he was trying to look out for me. He scored it a draw because he was trying to look out for me. Or I didn't think it was a draw, but I didn't think it was 118, 110 either. I didn't think it was 118, 110. But I don't know, man. That fight was like, whatever. Card's trash. First fight was the best fight. Yo, Ray Ford slide out the ring like that remind me of B Hop. when, oh man. Oh, what's his name? Joe Smith Jr. knocked him out. Yo, Ray Ford looked like he was shooting through the Mario tunnel. He looked like he was going down the water slide. Yo, Ray Ford, the way he fell out the ring looked crazy. He looked like he was going down the green Mario tunnel. Oh, you know that sound, doo 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 doo. Yo, Ray Ford looked crazy. Yo, that was crazy. When B Hop got knocked out. Oh man, he fell through the ropes and he just kind of. B Hop fell so far from the ring. I didn't even see him. He looked like he fell down a black hole with Joe Machine. Oh man, I should be laughing at B Hop like that. Yo, but B Hop was talking crazy. B Hop was talking crazy to Joe Smith. Joe Smith. Joe Smith sent him to Joe Smith sent him to hell. Yo, Joe Smith sent B Hop to hell, bro. Yo, you ever seen that movie Drag Me to Hell, the horror movie, when the arms came out the ground and they pulled them? Or better yet, remember the shadows that came out the street in Ghost movie? Remember Ghost? Remember the shadows would come out when they just pull people into the ground? That's what P-Hop looked like. Oh man, I should be laughing at him. I can't. Yo. Oh man, that was funny. Ray Ford didn't even have his Ray Ford fell out the ring and he didn't even have his gloves up to protect his face. He just slid right through. Oh man. What was that fight back in the day that B Hop fell through the ring? It was an old fight and they canceled the fight. They canceled the fight and then they had a rematch. Old school fight. You know, B Hop used to be super dramatic. So whenever he get hit low or whatever, he'll just, I don't know, just do his theatrics or whatever. Who was the guy that fought him when they spun him around? And Robert Allen, the first Robert Allen fight. Yo, if you never seen that fight, watch that fight, yo. Watch it right now. B Hop did extra. I guess he got pushed, but he did a dramatic fall out the ring, and then he was laying on the ground like, I can't continue. It was so. Oh yeah, Chad too. Oh, I'm bugging out. I'm forgetting about the Chad Dawson fight too. Yo, B Hop always falling out of the ring, bro. Yo, that was funny. That was funny this now. I needed a good laugh because that fight was terrible. Terrible fight. All right, man. All right, y'all. I'm getting out of here, man. I gotta process the Spurs winning today. I gotta figure out like you know what? Let me ask you before I leave. Who do you guys got for the NBA finals? Who you guys got? Are the Knicks gonna get it done? Does anyone here that's not from New York that got the Knicks winning? Serious question. Because all us New Yorkers feel like the Knicks is gonna win. What's up, Josh? Who's gonna win the NBA finals, man? Pino Spurs, RDC Spurs. Who's winning? He said B Hawk got hit so hard my TV moved. Not enough size to contain Wimby. The future said I got the Knicks in 6. That's what I like to hear. G Mode said Spurs in 6. If it goes to 7, I could see the league one and Knicks get shipped. Good for ratings when big city teams win. Nothing better for sports than New York winning. Spurs are fair, but I'm not counting out the Knicks. They dangerous and well rested. Facts. All right, man. I'm gonna get on out of here, man. Y'all have a good night, man. Have a safe night, man. Have a great weekend. And see you guys on the next one, man. Thank you all. And please, if you haven't already, hit the thumbs up for me real quick. Smash that like button. And I'm out. Peace.